Hello everyone, I am Tacet and welcome to the Gems of War raid stream, week 28, actually day 2, I accidentally marked it as day 1 because obviously yesterday we were not here. So I finally got back from my trip. Gosh, it has been forever since I've done a stream, or at least it feels like it has. It's been since last year. It's been so long, we weren't even in World War III yet. No, just kidding. But hopefully. But anyways, we're finally back. Hope all of you have had a good Christmas and New Year's. Yeah, back to hopefully normal soon. Of course, we still have to go get up a few videos, like the weekly event video, as well as the Mythic video. Mythic's still in drop table. I still don't own it. I still haven't gotten around to getting it. It's actually not too bad. Like, it's not horrifically good or bad. I don't know. It's like a alternative of Zugoff that isn't good enough to actually be Zugoff, is basically what it is. But that's still available to this Friday. The timer, for whatever reason, doesn't have a timer on it, but it is until Friday reset. So we still have a bit of time to go and go get that. So probably cover that hopefully tomorrow. Of course, we got a new hero class last Friday too. That's a little bit more useful than the Mythic. Not that the Mythic's useless, but as far as immediately useful thing, has not had the time to go and level it yet, obviously, given that it's level 19. But we'll go and do that soon. If I'm not mistaken, I don't even have the weapon, so I can't even cover the video yet, as we'd need at minimum a weapon. As the weapon's not too bad. The weapon for the new hero class is basically a version of what's it called? Of Mountain Crusher. Or more so of Essence of Evil, I should say. It grants all stats effects to an ally, and then explodes 17 gems of their mana color. So very, very, very similar to that of a inverse of Essence of Evil. So pretty cool in that regard, since you can pretty much just use that as the opposite of such. It's purple. Hero class itself gives a lot of purple with +2 off of final traits, as well as having, I believe, a tree that gives an additional 1, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, you can also get it off Arcane, and you'd most likely go for the explosion, but it is possible to go all the way into +3 purple if you so choose, similar to how that other water hero class can end up going into +3 for blue. What hero class was that again? I actually completely forget. Corsair. Corsair can go into +3 blue. And now we also have +3 purple off Arc Magnus. So I wonder if we're ever going to get one that for every single color. Also, one of my guildmates ended up giving us 25 gems. First time I ever received one of those gift thingies. But thank you for that. And yeah, that was one of the things that they added. Or not really added them in the most recent patch, but they ended up increasing the amount that you end up getting. I'm pretty sure not too many people have gone for them, but it is a new thing that they added as in the most recent patch, actually, is the slight rework to these little pack thingies. Which give a lot more of those little guild treasure things. Even the lowest one has 4 of them. Before they used to cost like $5 each. Now you can get quite a bit of them. Actually, I think you get like 15 of them for the biggest pack, so not too bad. Still, their overall value is not the greatest, but definitely way better than what they used to be in the past, that is for sure. And one of the only ways to directly give resources to a person in your guild, which is pretty cool, other than just doing tasks. But anyways, I didn't even say hello to everyone. Hello, everyone! Hello, Bill! Hello, Isabel. Hello, Stacy. Hello, Jellybean. Hello, Polly. Hello, Analyst. Hello, T3. Hello, Birdleaf. And thank you, everyone. Hello, Drock. And hello, King Rich. And hello, everyone else. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, it feels good to be back. Still don't feel like I'm fully in the swing of things, but give it about a week and we'll be like all the way back to normal. As far as stream schedule will be back to normal. So we'll be streaming again as we always do, 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time every single night. Still have the videos to catch up on and getting back into the swing of things. But anyways, let's go and get rid of some of our dailies right out the bat, and then we'll go mess with Forest of Thorn raids, and then into delves, because we do need to go do delves today. It is a delve day after all. I didn't have time to go do it last week, so definitely need to do it this week, so we have some shards for the new faction, which if I'm not mistaken is potentially this Friday, question mark? Let me go double check. I believe it is this Friday. 1 second. Also, Salty did give me more codes while I was gone, so we do have codes for today, by the way. This Friday is... Why is this not up to date? Click refresh. Let's see. This Friday is... Wait, do we have nothing? Why is there nothing? Hold up. Wait, do we actually have literally nothing this Friday? No wonder why I don't know what it is. That would explain it. There is nothing. But next week's Friday is... no, not even next week's Friday. Okay, why is it showing nothing for both of these two? Let's see, what's today's date? So next week's Friday is indeed faction. This week's Friday is nothing. thing, though. Am I looking at that wrong? Did we get, no, because we got a mythic in the thing last week. Unless I'm forgetting something. Yeah, we actually do have nothing next Friday. Interesting. Because the faction is coming out the 17th, the next faction. So I need to make sure we have some shards for that, of course. But, oh, wow. Interesting. Well, I guess we don't have anything this weekend. I guess that'll make it good for us to go catch up on videos, if nothing else, then. Since we won't actually have anything new to cover. So I can just cover the class, level it up some, and do all that. So instead of doing it last weekend, I could pretty much just do it this weekend. Yeah, we get the pet, but that doesn't really count. They have been doing those... one thing that they've been doing to kind of fill the empty hole that they currently have for event weeks is those event weeks that have a hole, like this weekend, they end up doing a pet event of an old pet. But wouldn't really count that as an event because that takes like, what, 5 minutes to go do? Whereas most actual events take quite a bit longer than 5 minutes, of course. Yeah, I guess we technically have the pet. I didn't actually double check to see which one it would be. I guess I should. Let's see. Pets. Does the pet spoiler page actually show which one it will come? No, it only shows new ones. That's weird. Yeah, we probably do have a pet. I don't see it on the thing, though. We'll probably know after Wednesday event what the pet will end up being for the Saturday, if we do end up getting one this Saturday. Let's see. Did the event thing show it? Let's see. Yes, it does. We're getting the gargoyle? What was this one? That's an old event pet? Yeah, we're getting the Primal pet. I think that's one that we already have in rotation, though. That's kind of weird that they would do that for one of the Saturday pets. But, I'm pretty sure that guy is normally obtainable. Normally they do all the older ones for those extra pet events. So I'm not sure exactly why they're doing that, but oh well. We'll see what happens. It's a horrible event. Yeah, if anything, for very active guilds, it's actually an anti-event. Because for guilds that can consistently get quite a few pet battles, or even just literally more than one in a day, which is most guilds, you would actually end up getting less pets on a day where you get a guaranteed pet. And while you might have more time to do it, it prevents you from getting any more pets during that duration. So if you end up getting a 24-hour pet, that will block any other pets from you to be able to accumulate. So it basically prevents you from getting more than one pet for 24 hours. Whereas normally, theoretically, you could get a new pet every single hour if your guild was active enough and if you were playing the entire time. But yeah, it's kind of weird how it is. A little weird. Also, I saw on the forum that it was getting pretty popular for adding pet gnomes to explore. It is kind of interesting that pet gnomes is the only gnome that is not in every location compared to every other gnome, which is. And I wonder if they're actually going to be changing that this patch. We don't really have much info on next patch, though, as it currently stands, unless Salty has been mentioning stuff on stream. I haven't been catching our streams. But other than that, I don't believe we have much info on next patch currently. So we'll just kind of have to see. But who knows? Maybe it'll be something they'll end up implementing. It would be pretty nice if they do. Since obviously the good majority of late game in this game is concentrated within Explorer. Like a ridiculously high amount of Explorer, as I'm switching to Explorer team. But yeah, it's just a really quick way to win, quick way to accumulate gold, well, pretty much the only way to gain tokens. And yeah, it's just a great place to be farming these days in the current state of the game. And the fact that pet gnomes aren't there is quite unfortunate. But once they put pet gnomes there, there's really no reason to do anything but explore. Hello, Ruben. Hello, Captain. Welcome, welcome. I hope all of your New Year's went well. Mine has been absolutely amazing. First, as I mentioned, first New Year's ever that I got to spend time with friends rather than family, so that was pretty cool. Nice change of pace for once compared to most New Year's. Still spent Christmas with family though, of course. What event are you on now? Right now we're mostly just getting down dailies, then we're going to be messing with raids, then we're going to be doing faction. And we'll still be covering the event video. We'll be getting that up tomorrow. I don't think I'll have time for it tonight, but I'll get it up sometime tomorrow. Mostly going over the Soul Forge, all the weekly stuff that we have for the week, which isn't much. This week ended up bringing in a very small amount. And other than that, in the next few days or so, we'll go and catch up on all the videos I want to go cover for various things within the game. And then by next week, we should be 100% back to 100% normal schedule, so that'll be cool. And stream schedule should already be back to normal. Hello, Shock. Welcome. But if anyone has any questions, anything you want me to go over, let me know. As it has been a while, of course. Also, still getting a lot of gnomes. Nice. Do you have anything good on you? 100 souls. That would be a no. 100 souls is one of his worst drops. Though not his absolute worst drop, I guess. We do need souls now for upgrading troops to their epic levels. The bronze, silver, and gold things. They should make pet event days so that you can do it multiple times. 95% of events you only get one pet, and they keep adding more. Yeah, it is getting increasingly harder to max out the pets. It's something that's been needing a rework for a while. Not sure if they're going to be anytime soon, but pets were kind of added to the game, and then they basically never really touched them. And there are definitely quite a bit of tweaks that they need to change with them. Like accumulating specific pets is really, really hard to do without spending an absurd amount of gems. Maybe making it a little bit more enticing to actually spend gems on them, because right now it is extremely overpriced to do so at any point in the game. Even all the way with like near infinite resources, it's still a waste of gems to buy up pets. And I don't know, it just really needs some tweaks to just make it better quality of life wise. Let's see, how is Elfie and Elefina doing? I guess they got lonely. Well, they had each other. But of course, they did not come on the trip. Also, the flights didn't go too bad. It was the first time I ever had to do transfer flights. The one that was going to be potentially really bad ended up not being so, because they ended up changing the gates last minute. I was almost going to need to take like a shuttle across the entire airport in order to make it within like 30 minutes. However, even though it was still a 30-minute interval, I was able to just literally walk a straight line. It was really funny. They changed the gates in a way where it was so close that I walked about 10 steps forward and I went from one gate to the other. It was pretty funny. It ended up working out perfectly. Surprisingly, the flight, the connection after that was the one that came a little bit closer. Mostly because I did have to walk like the entirety of the airport, and by the time I got there, the gates were already open. So actually, I think the first time I got to a gate where it was already open, but I still made it with like 30 minutes to spare, so that one wasn't really that big a deal either. But yeah, I hate connecting flights still. First time I ever needed to take them, also ideally the last time, because they just make things so much more time consuming. If nothing else, I got to see a lot of airplanes though. Some really cool ones too. The one going to Washington, D.C. was really high quality. They had like a TV on the back of every single one of the seats. It was pretty funny. I never saw that before. And one of the airplane flights actually ended up giving out free earphones too, or whatever they're called. Whatever those earbuds are called. Why do I forget what they're called? But that was pretty funny. And I don't know. It was an interesting experience. But that was way too many planes. Yesterday I had to fly 3 planes. That was way too many planes for one day. Also, I ended up getting motion sickness on one of them and throwing up too. It's kind of funny. I made it to the toilet in time. But I don't know. It wasn't really that big a deal. Just washed my mouth out with water after that. I was like on my way as if nothing happened. But AirPods, I forget what they're called. Earbuds, whatever those thingies are called. You know, headphone thingies. But yeah, it was a lot of connections. To get to where I needed to go, in total, I had to take 5 flights. 2 there and 3 back. Yeah, my entire day yesterday was literally just taking flights, and I still feel so jet lagged today. And probably still, yeah, earbuds is the word I'm looking for. And even tomorrow, I'm probably still going to feel pretty jet lagged. But yeah, way too many flights. Never want to do that again. If there's possible to get like a direct flight or as minimal connecting flights as possible, that is the way I'm taking it. But I don't know. It wasn't as bad as I thought it would be, but I don't know. Just such a waste of time. Because it, like all the connecting flights, it took literally my whole day. Like all of my Monday was just me taking flights. And by the time I got back, I pretty much just immediately crashed. But anyways, we did all that. Let's go and start with some raids. Haven't actually done some raids. Don't even know what team I'm going to be using. But whatever team it is, we do end up using, we'll probably be showing for the video. We do have access to Rowan, which is kind of interesting. However, this kingdom doesn't really have much to feed it with. But Rowan is an option, so that's pretty cool. Problem, though, is we don't have anything to go with it. So even though it's an option, that doesn't really help much. I'm leaning towards building around Wild Queen. Seems like the better method. Oh yeah, what does King Bloodwood do for damage? Not really worth it. Have to keep in mind we're only up really against one big enemy. Oh yeah, we have the raid troop. Let me see what the raid troop is. We're obviously going to be using that to some degree. I haven't even bought it up yet, I don't believe. Nope. 0 packs. Okay, well, let's go buy it up then. Buy that, buy that. Well, is this weapon any good? It's probably Force of Thorns boost ratio, if I had to guess. That'd be funny if that's actually correct. I'm pretty sure it's Force of Thorns boost ratio, like a blue-purple that creates green and brown. Close. Let's see. I got one color right and one color right. But yes, it is Force of Thorns bonus. So I got that right too. It's green-yellow for its creation, and it's brown-purple for what it uses for mana. Is that synergy for anything good? I don't think so. It doesn't have any kind of loop within the kingdom. Like, Lady or Aerial creates green and blue. So that doesn't... Yeah, nothing in this kingdom really feeds back into the weapon. So I guess that's problematic for its viability. Anyways, let's buy up to tier 4. Go upgrade this thing. Oh yeah, I didn't even look at the new Glory Troop either. See if that's any good. Let's go to upgradable. Go over to that. Where's our upgradable category? Upgradable. Also, the forum ended up getting an interesting rework on the visuals. Not sure how long ago they did it, but yeah, it looks quite a bit different if any of you've been on the forum. But let's go send this thing, get that thing up. Because I was checking for codes earlier to see if Salty ended up giving me any, and luckily she did. And in doing so, it's like, oh wait, the forum looks completely different. But yeah, I got quite a big change. They end up changing the thing to look more like their support side. So that's kind of cool. But anyways, let's see. Let's go get this thing maxed. He's all ready for raids now. And let's go double check our new troop. Or let's see what he does first. Deal damage to an enemy 3 times to 5 times based on his ascension to bosses. What's this unique part? If the enemy dies, cleanse all allies and dispel all enemies. Cool. For raids, it's not bad. For any other situation, that'd be horrific. He does have 20% dodge and a bunch of immunities, as many elves do. I guess it's okay. Now the other thing. Where is the new troop? I thought I just got a copy of it. Did I not? Well, let's go max it out this way then. Shop. I could have sworn I just got a copy of it. Glory rewards, buy our 10 free, or not 10 free, but pretty much 10 free event keys. Buy this to max. And, oh no, we actually got 0 copies. Interesting. But we'll buy him. Yeah, we didn't get a single one. Buy him to max, get an extra one in case he's useful for whatever reason. Probably not. Oh, brown yellows. That's good for upgrading Gorgolfa, Cockatrice, and several other troops. Dragonian Monk. First things that come to mind. Okay, what do we have here? Is this thing useless? Probably. What we got last week was kind of interesting. Didn't really have time to mess around with it, though. Okay, this thing. Conjure a Leaf Storm and either... I hate either effects. And either disease, entangle, or poison all enemies. That's not worth it. Unless he says, like, 6 mana cost, that's not worth it. It's 10. He's not worth it. Oh, it's one of the ones that have a double thing again. It's skull reduction with dodge. 33% skull reduction with 20% dodge. And it ends up inflicting entangle on skull. That's an interesting combination to have. Like, I like its trait setup. I hate its ability. But no, that thing's probably going to be useless. It has no board control. And it has no damage. All it is just a Leaf Storm into a random effect. Or pretty much random. 1 of 3. It doesn't seem worth it. I love its trait setup, though. But that's like the only thing it has going for it. And I don't think anyone's really going to be using it just for that trait setup. Unless you were, like, super early game. And you just didn't have other options. But Forest Troll would be better than that. It doesn't have the extra dodge, but still. The ability is just so much better. And the synergy with Titan that it would have. But nope, this is pretty much just something that will come and buy and be useless. And what do we get this week? Gold for using it? Probably gold. That might actually be worth using if it goes for Explore. Oh no, it's only PvP Glory. Never mind. That's not really worth it then. So yeah, it's just going to be completely useless. Just completely ignore it then. Let's get it upgraded for Kingdom's sake. Where's Forest of Thorns? Can we not get another Kingdom Star? What's blocking us? Oh no, pets. Are we going to be streaming all night? I need Primal Rift to be completed. It is a Primal Rift event today, right? Oh no. This stream just went from being like an hour to an hour and a half long to we might be streaming all night tonight. Oh no. I still feel jet lagged too, but I might have to. That's actually somewhat important to go do. This is Forest of Thorns, right? If this is Forest of Thorns, we're going to have to stream all night. Let's see. And I only say that because I'm actually somewhat tired right now. I've been like ultra jet lagged all day. Like I wanted to get videos done, but I was just been like so. I almost said nostalgic, but well, what's that one word? It just begins with N. It kind of sounds like nostalgic. Oh gosh, but I don't know. it's just I'm still so jet lagged from the flights. Anyways, that pet is Forest of Thorns, isn't it? That's quite unfortunate because that means we probably have to go do it right now because I don't believe we have an alternative. Yep. This is Primal Rift, isn't it? Yep. Owl Bunny is Beast. Yeah, we're not getting that up. Come on, why aren't you Mythic? Yeah, lethargic. That's the word I was looking for. Okay, well, anyone who wanted a long coming back stream, you got one. Because we need to go do, unless we can get so lucky that we could complete it without it, we are going to need to go do the entirety of it. And given that we have a surplus of gems right now, I think we're just going to do it with the quick method and just grind it through. So, yeah, we're going to need to go do that. But before we do, since we're going to be doing that almost all stream, let's go do raids first. Since that will be a good majority of the next few hours. Though I am going to rush through all of them. I'm not going to do a single one. I think we're going to skip rush every single one. Just because of how many we're going to need to do. We need to go all the way to from 20 to 500 before the end of tonight. So it's going to take a while. So we're definitely going to use the rush method. But yeah, we'll need to get around to that. But anyways, let's go do raids for now. So now that we got all the troops upgraded, let's see what we'll build around Rowain. Initially, we're definitely going to build around Rowain. As far as what we do for this, do we have anything with Empower in this kingdom? I don't believe so. I think the method might just be Rowain spam into mana accumulation. That seems about right. Where are the rest of Rowains? Where's Rowain? Alphabetical order, still can't find it. Seriously, where's Rowain? Just so we cover more color, let's do that and then go a second Rowain and just do mountain there then. Am I blind? There she is. But anyways, let's get a Mountain Crusher. We'll just keep it on, oh, but we don't get half mana start if I use the new hero class. Though, if we get it leveled a bit more, it does gain half mana start, though. What level does it gain half mana start? Isn't it 40? I believe it's 40. Never mind. We get it right now. Nice. Never mind. It does have half mana start. You get it at level 20. It's obviously pretty important to have set to it. Okay, so let's go use this thing. Now that we have half mana start, we can go level it a bit better. Let's go change our banner to... well, let's see what's minus red. We're not going to be using this the whole time, obviously, but yeah, we'll do a +2 green to +1 brown. Okay, that should be fine. And I don't think we need to change anything else. Do we have the hero class set correctly? Why is it showing us no hero class? Equip, there we go. So we'll go and use that then. Mountain Crusher, Green Seer, Double Rowain, and we run this for all the earlier battles. Obviously, we will be changing this team, but for the first lower section, it should be fine. Okay, grab that, grab that. But yeah, it's going to be a long stream, because I do want to go get that pet maxed. And if nothing else, it's one more pure faction done. And we have enough gems right now that it's not going to hurt us too badly to go and do it. Should only cost us about 2,000 gems. But then again, actually, it is going to cost us a little bit more than that, because I'm going to be skipping every single time. So it might actually cost me closer to like 2,500 gems or so. I don't know. Is it worth doing that just to get a few upgrades? It probably isn't. I'm not sure. We're going to need to do it eventually anyways, though. I should probably just do it. Honestly, for every single kingdom I don't currently have, or every single faction I don't currently have done, we should probably just gem it up. The only big concern is I'm not sure if 5.0 will end up having a really big gem sink for anything. We still don't really know what's going to be happening with it, like for certain, in any direction, as far as what we might need to sink gems into. No 30 gem enchant? We should have a lot of things going right now other than just enchant. We're in raids right now. So we should be bought up to tier 4. So we should have enchant, we should have explosion, and all that. Yeah, does anyone know how far Forest of Thorns can currently get starred to? I believe it can currently reach 18 stars. which is the highest starred kingdom in the entire game. But yeah, it can get pretty high. It's like 18 or 17 right now. It's something ridiculously high right now. Whatever it is, I believe it's the highest in the entire game at this current moment in time. Yeah, it can reach 18. Wow. Let me double check. What's everything else that we would need for it? Because I forget what you even need at that high of a level. We have the hero class to a level 100. So anything we need for that, I already have done. I'm not sure what the other requirements are other than having 2 level 20 pets, though. Let me see. I have a thing for it. I can't bring it up on screen because I don't have it on this other computer. But I know somewhere's on this other computer, on my old one, I have the full list of what kingdoms are required. Let me go double check. So this should be the one, what I'm just opening up right now. So why is this computer taking so long to open this? Gosh. I forgot how much slower this older computer is. Still works. It's going on to what, 8 years now? But, gosh, it is sluggish sometimes compared to this newer one. It still hasn't loaded that image. There it goes. Okay, now I need to zoom in like crazy in order to actually see this. Okay, so let me scroll down. So, level 16. Never mind, we already did 16. So level 17, we already know, requires 2 kingdom pets. That's the main thing we need, 2 kingdom pets to level 20. Level 18 requires unlock 3 traits on 27. We did that. Reach champion level 70. We did that. And fully upgrade 6 kingdom weapons, which I'm pretty sure we've done. Let me double check that. That's the only thing we might not have done. I would need to have 6 Forest of Thorns weapons fully upgraded, which I'm pretty sure I've done. And even if I haven't, I can easily do it. But let me double check. See if it's even possible. There should be like way more than that. There's probably like 8 Forest of Thorns weapons. Actually, I guess that's exactly correct. And we need 6 of them upgraded. And we have all 6 of them upgraded. Now we have all 6 of them upgraded. Or all 8 of them, I mean. But yeah, if we end up getting the pet, we will have 18-star Forest of Thorns. And from that, we get 0.25 higher tribute and 0.25 higher tribute chance, I believe, if I'm not mistaken, from getting those levels. Okay, let me double check. So is that the bonus we actually get from it? It's not really much. But, yeah, it'll be our first kingdom ever that we have max tribute reward on. That'll be pretty cool. But, I don't know. I'm not sure if it's really worth doing that, but we would need to do it eventually anyways. We don't have that many factions that aren't maxed yet. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We have 5 kingdoms that are not maxed. And if we go do Primal Rift tonight by throwing like 2,500 gems at it, it might knock us down to a little under 25,000. However, it'll make it so we only have 4 more factions to do. And it would also make it so we don't have to upgrade this faction. I have it at a Horde 100. We could easily get this done without doing it if we upgraded it to Horde 200. But if nothing else, it'll allow us to not need to do that. So that's kind of cool. But anyways, yeah, Hall of Guardians, Fangmoor, Dark Pits, and Sea of Sorrows. Sea of Sorrows being of which should be the hardest. But those are the only factions we still have left to do. And honestly, at this point, once they pop up, we might just want to go and do them now. For the next cycle. Because we're going to be getting in 5.0 the next Underworld. Whatever is going to be like the next kind of version of Underworld is pretty much going to almost guarantee becoming in 5.0 patch. That's still not till later this year. However, it's going to be like months until these all rotate anyways. It'll probably be like April before we actually get them all done. So, yeah, guess we go and get another one of them done. So we'll go work on that soon. But anyways, I'm going to go do raids already. I keep not doing it because I keep getting sidetracked by things. But let's go get further in this. Yeah, we'll do it tonight. It might take a while, though. It's going to take at least a couple hours, but we'll get it done tonight. What do we take there? Take the brown for now. Happy New Year, James! You opened 40 gem keys, chests, and got Iron Gut? Very, very nice. Congrats. Yeah, the new task system's not too bad. Like, if you're referring to Adventure Board. Like, I honestly am a fan of how they ended up making Adventure Board. It's just a lot easier to do than the older format that they had. Because you don't really have to go out of your way as much. And it's a lot more structured than before. And has a lot wider range of things that you can get. As far as guild tasks, we have had them out enough that we can kind of know how they feel. And honestly, I haven't seen that much of a negative effect yet. Keyword on the yet. from the new task system, or from the new, or maybe that's what you're referring to. But wait, what, are they just called tasks? Yeah, I guess they are guild tasks. But yeah, honestly, I haven't really seen any negative effect from the new guild task system, personally. But overall, I'm not really sure if I would say it's definitively better than what it was before, but it's it feels like it's not really hindering mythics much. The biggest concern a lot of people had is that they would change it in a way that would greatly hinder the accumulation of mythics. And while the overall amount of resources that you get towards being able to get mythics has actually been reduced as of the changes that they did to the task system, it wasn't changed so much that it's going to be affecting it anytime soon. Some people over time might notice that they're getting slightly less mythics, but due to that. But overall, it doesn't seem to have much of an impact yet from what I can tell. As far as overall gem amounts, or gem key amounts, and, you know, gem value in general. Alright, we'll go for that for now. Let's get our Wayne down. Also, we're getting to the point where this is almost not working already. Though it would help if I set myself to armor. That would be helpful. Let's see. Where's all my armor? I might as well just triple armor, actually. Make it last a bit longer. Guild, raid, fights. Well, I didn't end up increasing the requirement for the guilds. Or at least my guild. Some guilds might have ended up increasing their requirements. But my guild's requirement is still technically 1 million. It's highly encouraged to do 1.5 million or higher. But the requirement still is technically 1 million. But yeah, it can be a little bit hard if you're not that active to do 1.5 million plus per week. Which is why I don't actually have it set as a requirement, even though it is advised. Because you need to be doing, I believe it's 1.6 million and like 1.610,000 or something, or like 1,610,000. I forget the exact number, but it's about 1.6 million is how much every single guildmate would need to do in order for you to get all the new tasks done per week. However, there's generally a lot of people that do over that much. So it would be fine if some people did a bit under. Your guild has gone up to 2 million gold and 500 trophies. Well, 500 trophies isn't too bad in the new format of the game. 2 million gold definitely can be for some people, though. However, both can be done within a single day. With current gold rates and trophy rates, if you did explore for about 7 hours, 6 to 7 hours, you would have both that gold requirements and the trophy requirement done within a single day. Or if you spread that out from 1 hour of explore per day, just 1 hour of explore per day would actually get it done as well. But it's not too bad. I know some people play quite a bit less than that, or might be in a position in the game where they can't farm that quickly. It's definitely not too bad for late game. Because 1 hour a day to stay active in a game is, I don't know, I'd say that's about average. Like, that's not particularly high. Of course, there's other things to be doing, too. You don't have to just, like, spam explore for it. But that's just a quicker method of getting it done. And even with slower methods, it's not too bad. They keep adding more and more ways to gain gold in the game, so. Right now is almost the highest rate of gold that's ever really been, for the most part. Has been slightly higher in the past. Same as how soul rate has been ever so slightly higher in the past. However, it's still pretty high up there. Soul rates can still get to about 50,000. And gold rates can still get to about 400,000. Though realistically, soul rate these days are probably more so 45,000 per hour, and gold rate closer to 300 to 350,000. However, higher rates for both of those is possible, as long as you are clicking very, very quickly with the better teams. Oh, what do we grab here? Let's take that for the Browns. Get a Rwayne down. Get the other Rwayne down. I forgot, we can build into Urskia's shield too if we wanted to. We could actually upscale all the way with Rowan. I don't think I would want to do that for this. However, it's an option. It is an option. Hello, Mod Mark, welcome! When is it time for a crew cut? No. I am not getting a crew cut. Let's see. Let's see. Hello, 4-0. Welcome. Oh, yeah, the trip went pretty well. Had a lot of fun while I was in Chicago. Oh, what do we do here? What do we do? Let's take the purple for now. Grab herself a convert. Oh, yeah, we'll take that right over there. You've made almost 50 million gold since 4.7 came out. Oh, wow, that's a lot of gold. You farm rank 7 Explorer with a Skeleton Key team. Interesting method to go about. Yeah, I personally don't use Skeleton Key team for too much, mostly just dailies. However, yeah, it can still technically be used for Explorer. I haven't actually tested the rate that it ends up gaining, though I'd expect it to be slower than Explore 12. And even if it wasn't, you'd be getting less tokens. The biggest issue with doing anything that isn't 12 Explore is you aren't going to be getting many Nishas. And by many Nishas, I mean it's literally impossible to get Nishas below difficulty 10. And at that point, you might as well just do difficulty 12 due to how much higher of a rate it has at that point. But, yeah, the only problem with spamming Explore 7, or really any Explore that isn't 12, is the lack of Nishas. Explore 7 would still have Anu chances, but it would be a lower Anu chance than at 12. And it would have a 0% Nisha chance, which is the only problem with doing that. Same thing with the highest trophy rate in the game. Highest trophy rate in the game has 0% chance for Anu and 0% chance for Nisha. However, it farms trophies at a higher rate than any other method. So you kind of have to do a trade-off. You have 6 Nisha medals? Oh gosh, wow. That is a lot of Nisha medals. Actually, have I gotten a single Nisha since we finished our 3rd medal? I don't think I have. Hey, some people still farm trophies. Some people still do. Obviously, trophies technically have 0 value, but there are guilds out there that still prioritize trophies. And if nothing else, there are guilds that do have obviously trophy requirements to some degree. And for people that don't necessarily want to go and play the game a bunch, let's say a trophy requirement's like 1,000 for a guild. If they don't want to go and actually play the game to go farm a bunch of trophies, they can kind of cheese it just by doing the trophy farm method and get it done much quicker than if they were to do anything else. So there's still some reason to farm trophies. However, yes, trophies are basically pointless for the most part. What is the quickest trophies and quickest gold farming per hour, and how? We covered it in a video not too long ago, but as far as the teams for it, I guess we can go show it again real quick. The Scorpius method is still the best method for offensive Explore. But trophy method, it ended up becoming a new method in the most recent patch for doing highest trophy rate. It's something that hasn't actually existed prior to this point. Well, you could still do it, but there wasn't actually trophies to gain until they added trophies to everything. Because, of course, one thing that they did in the most recent patch was adding trophies pretty much everywhere. And one of those locations is Explore. And one thing that you can do that with that now is this team right over here. I should still have it saved. Hopefully I still have it saved. Why do I feel like I don't have it saved anymore? But let's go to Urskea, go to Explore, and go to Explore 5. Actually, it doesn't have to be Urskea. As long as the place doesn't have immune to spell reduction. As long as it doesn't have spell reduction. It's like the main thing you'd want to avoid. That and a lot of Submerge. Oh, wait, never mind. We're on the mini-boss right now. So here's the one for farming gold. We'll show that one first. Where is it? Where is my Scorpius team? Oh, it's probably all the way up here. There it is. Oh, no, I probably don't have the other one saved. Let's see if I can even remember what the other one is. I know it's based around One-Shot Phoenicia. But this is the fastest gold rate in the game, as well as metals. And basically, you just need to go get a poison. Also, we need to go get an extra turn. Gosh, normally we can get that by now. A little bit unlucky right now. Oh, I could have just cascaded into it. Whoops. Oh well. Oh, did that get our double kill? And this is what a slow battle looks like with it, because it took so long to get rolling. And normally can win within 30 seconds. This one looks like it's going to be around 45 seconds. 40, 45, so a little bit slower, but still quick, obviously. And you just rinse and repeat doing that over and over again for these. Ends up working out very well for getting the medals constantly. And you don't end up chasing 20% just because it takes longer to have to click through all the screens every single time. And you specifically do an Urskia just because of the lack of immune to poison. Oh, why did I take that instead of brown? Whoops. I guess it's not too big a deal, though. As you can see, it normally gets around a 30-second win. Some of them do go a bit slower, but almost any team will occasionally have a bad board. But there you go. And you just rinse and repeat that. And it gives a lot of gold. That's about 350,000 gold per hour, give or take 50,000. But the other method is Explore 5. Explore 5 is the lowest difficulty. That gives 2 trophies. And you do it with this team, which I don't think I have saved. Let me see. Do I have it saved? Do I have it saved? There it is. I do actually still have it saved. So it's Phoenicia, Withering Staff, Leprechaun, and Mirage Queen. And I currently have it set to Slayer. Do I have it set for Slayer for any reason? I don't believe so. I think I have it for Slayer just to gain XP on it. For that reason, I guess I will change it to... Oh, yes! Hold up. There is a reason why I have it set to Slayer. It is required to have Red Storm. So as long as you set your hero class to any hero class that has Red Storm that you want to go level, you can do that. But yes, there is a reason that you have it to Slayer. You have to have Red Storm on hero. That is 100% required for this team. But you just go do that. Phoenicia, dead. Oh, there is that one revive. There's one bad thing that they added recently to this kingdom. So you might want to do a slightly different kingdom than Urskia. It's very rare that that happens, but it can happen. And that wastes about anywhere from 5 to 10 seconds. So you generally want to avoid kingdoms that have that. But yeah, it's pretty strong. You just go use Leprechaun. Ideally, you get full mana Phoenicia. You throw Phoenicia, dead. Rinse, repeats. Keep doing that. And you gain 2 trophies per battle. You gain 1 XP hero class per battle. You gain an okay amount of gold. I forgot what the exact gold rate for this per hour. I believe it's closer to 200,000 per hour. It's obviously not meant to be ultra quick, but it's mostly for trophy grinding and XP grinding. This is tied at the highest hero class XP rate in the game, and it has the highest trophy rate in the game. The only big issue with this is it requires a lot of damage, and it requires Phoenicia. To my understanding, I have not found any other option that can quick kill this method exactly so. To my understanding, Phoenicia is actually the only option, which just made her from near useless to mythic to one that actually has a purpose now, kind of interestingly. But I am not aware of anything else that can quick kill an entire team at Explore 5 difficulty as easy as this. Unfortunately, Rowan does not actually have enough damage to quick kill these in the same way that Phoenicia can. But yeah, this is the highest trophy rate in the game. Obviously, very rarely would you ever need to do it like this. However, if you want to farm hero classes, any of them that have a Red Storm, you can do this with, assuming that you have the Red Storm unlocked. So if you have any Red Storm hero classes that aren't level 100 yet, this would be a really good method for simultaneously leveling them. Because this is already tied at the highest XP rate in the game. So you're not going out of your way at all to do this. And you'd be able to also get to the highest trophy rate while doing so. And I think there's 4 or 5 hero classes that have Red Storm. I forget all of them. I know Slayer has it. I know Pride Lands has it, or whatever it's called, Sunspear. And I'm pretty sure 2 or 3 other ones have it. But any of them that have Red Storm can do this method. The Red Storm is required on hero. And that's mostly because Phoenicia's double damage is based on if there is Red Storm in play. And there's no replacement to go get a Red Storm onto this team. Otherwise, you'd have to replace out Mirage Queen, which would slow down this team quite substantially. Because then you lose Phoenicia half mana start. And while you could still give her... actually, what's her other thing? Strix. There's currently not a 50% mana start to Strix. And I don't think the hero class has it. No, so never mind, yeah. There'd be no way to replace it. You'd have to use a red hero class. Or Red Storm hero class, I mean. There's just no other way you would be able to get it down. Anyways, those are those 2 methods. highest trophy and highest gold rate. But anyways, let's see. Where were we? Let's go clear these out. I guess we'll end the raids too now. I think we did enough raids. So now we need to go do hours upon hours of delves now, since we're going to go all the way to 500. I am going to be using the skip method for our sanity, otherwise we will be here for what might be longer than the time we even have allotted for the day. So we're going to go buy up like, oh gosh, how many gems are we about to waste? Let's count them. Goodbye, gems. It was nice having you. There goes our surplus. Let's see, 30, 90, 210, 410, 710, 1110, 1310, 1510, 1710, 1910, 2110. See how many sigils is that? I think we still need to go a little bit further. 2310. Loading, loading, loading. But yeah, we're doing 500 delve. Oh no, we're not gonna run out of time. We're definitely not gonna run out of time. We have what? 5 hours? And 2,510. Okay, that should be enough. We spent 2,510 gems. Hopefully that's enough sigils to go all the way. And if not, gosh, that is expensive. But if nothing else, we'll get it done and we'll get 18 Star Forest of Thorns. And we're going to get a lot of shards along the way. Okay, what do we have as options? We have green, we have purple. Let's go build a Romaine team, I guess. Actually, hold up. We have green. Can we build Leprechaun? Is it even worth building Leprechaun? Probably not. Let's build, I mean, not Leprechaun. I meant Truffle. But let's build Romaine initially. And then we'll go from there. So how many stats does our Romaine have? That's a lot. Has 10% bonus this week, too. Mirage Queen is not usable. Okay, what else do we have underneath? What's the other troop I might want to use for this? I think for now we'll just double up, use Mountain Crusher, and just kind of play it the exact same way we just played Explore. And we do this for the first several dozen delves, and until it stops one-shotting. And then we'll switch over to, actually, I'm not even sure what I'd switch over to. I've used Skull Spam in the past to quick kill this thing. We might just switch to Truffles. The only big issue is we can't run Forest Troll if we do want to go down that route. But that shouldn't be too big a deal. I also can't run Mirage Queen, though, too. We'll see. If nothing else, we can always build a, what's-her-name team, a Wild Queen team, and build that into Skull Spam. That should be fine. But we'll double-check options a little bit later once we get to the point where this won't work. But for now, this will be perfectly fine at working, so we'll just roll with this. Do we have a good +2 green, +1 brown banner? Yes, that'd be Truffle banner. Where is it? Truffle. There we go. Okay, let's just roll with that for now. And just immediately Leprechaun. And for the sake of EXP, might as well go set ourselves to Archmage or Archmagnus for now. And get some free XP off of that. And I guess we're switching right back to armor. Oh no! I should have did a battle. Because now I'm going to need to reset that team again, aren't we? That's a fail. I hate that. I hate that it doesn't save your last team that you put in there. It only does if you do a battle. But if I go back into that menu right now, it's going to say, nope, your team has been reverted back to that mess from when we ran Pure Faction, or tried running Pure Faction, I should say. Okay. Anyways. Let's go replace everything again. Leprechaun. Ruins. And Mountain. Okay, let's roll this. Run that there. And we need to change banner back to Truffle. Isn't that right over here? There it is. Yeah, I knew it was towards the front. Oh, and we need to change class to Archmagnus again. I need to get this thing leveled so we can actually use it. Also, we still need kills. How many kills do we still need on this thing till I get the weapon? I'm only halfway there. Actually, a little bit more than half. 177 out of 250 kills. Hopefully, we'll get it by the end of this. If nothing else, we'll have the weapon, so we can go show that very soon. But yeah, it's kind of interesting. It's basically a reverse Essence of Evil. Has a lot of potential, that weapon. Obviously, I haven't had the chance to test it yet because I don't even own it yet. But we will very soon. Oh yeah, what will we hand out code based on? I guess, well, since it's going to be such a long stream, we're going to hand out 2 codes today. So let me hand out one right now since, yeah, I haven't handed out code yet. Let me go do this. Grab that, make sure it works. That's weird. Oh, excuse me. Highlights like a lot weirder on the forum now. It's like a weird red color. I didn't even realize that till just now. But the first code Salty sent us is working, so that's cool. Let me copy that, copy this, and send it to you guys. Here you guys go. There's the first redeem code. We'll have another one sometime this stream. We're going to be going for a while. I'm not sure when we'll hand it out, but we'll definitely hand out at least one more. There you guys go. There's a redeem code. Enjoy. It gives the same thing as always, 2 treasure maps. Oh, wait. Before I go out of the screen, let me do a battle. Hold up. Let me do a battle first. And, but yeah, same thing as always. 2 treasure maps, 1 gem key, 200 souls, 2,500 gold. Yeah, they did update the forum. Got quite a bit of an overhaul. It's still the same general format and everything, but visually it looks several things look a bit different on it. And we are going to be doing the rush method every single time for these battles, mostly for our sanity, because it's going to take a while. Not to mention we are on a time limit. We actually only have 5 hours to go and do this. So we kind of have to do the rush method just because there might not even be enough time in a day otherwise. Because obviously doing an entirety of a faction can take quite some time if we don't use rush method. It does mean where it's going to cost us more, which is why I bought so many packs already. I bought, I believe, 7 packs. We spent 2,510 gems. We can actually see by going to our power, potion power, how many we actually bought. Divide that by 7, that's how many we bought. So yes, we have bought in 7 so far, and we might even need to buy an 8th. So we're like really overpowered right now with how many stats we have. But it also costs us so many gems, since we're currently 2,510 gems down the hole. But if nothing else, it's basically like buying the pet to max. This is how bad it is buying pets. It is so bad buying pets that doing a faction to pure faction in this method is basically better value. To max out a pet, you have to spend around 2,000 to 3,000 gems if you want to buy it immediately through a pet event. To do the same through a faction, you normally only have to spend about 2,000 to 2,000, or basically the same amount. 2,000 to 3,000 or so. Normally a little bit closer to the 2,000 range, similar to how if you do the pet, it's also probably closer to the 2,000 range more often than not. But yeah, it burns through basically the same amount of gems, which is kind of weird. Because even though you do have to build a little bit more time into doing this, you end up getting a lot more loot out of it. You end up getting shards and all the other normal delve loot that you get along the way. So, yeah, it's kind of weird because between all the treasure and everything, you basically get better value from buying a pet via faction than you do by buying a pet through a pet event. That is how bad pet events are for actually buying the pets. That doing an entirety of a faction is better value than, and spending the same amount of gems is better value to go get that level 20 pet than it is to actually buy one through the pet event. So they really need to rescale those values. Not the faction side, the pet side. Because the faction one's actually worth it. If there's anything that sinks gems more than almost anything in late game Gems of War or end game Gems of War, it is level 2,500 factions. And honestly, the way they have it set up right now, I'm kind of fine with. Just because there's not too many other like gigantic gem sinks like it. If they added others in the future, they might need to tone it down some. But one nice thing about pure factions is it does increasingly become easier as time goes on. Because of course we have more stats as time goes on. Even though the options that we have to use are going to be the same, obviously the 4 faction troops. But they did say they might add more faction troops into the future too. I don't feel like that's something that's actually going to really realistically happen, because they're going to be adding like a whole nother format of an underworld. So maybe they'll just make that a little bit more of an upscaling kind of thing. But we'll see exactly how that pans out. But no, I'm pretty sure most factions are just going to stay with 4 troops forever, kind of like how they are now. I don't think they're ever going to add more. Something that was mentioned in the past, but it doesn't seem likely that it would happen. Though if they ever did it, that would end up being probably the biggest thing ever that would make pure factions easier to complete. 500 pure factions. Hello, Army X2, welcome. Thank you for that. Yeah, it's glad to be back. I'm glad to be back. Feels good to be back. And we're back in normal schedule now. Starting with a gigantic stream tonight, since we have to go do all this faction. Not sure how long it's actually going to take, but we're not stopping until it's done. Currently at 40, need to go all the way to 500. Yeah, including hero with faction weapon would make it quite a bit easier. The only slight issue with that is hero is so ridiculously broken. Especially if you could use any hero class with it. Because then people would just use Titan and other similar hero classes that can basically solo entire battles. Even with the faction weapon, it's make a lot of them just a cakewalk. Because you could just infinite tank off a hero. Which for factions that don't have a natural tank just makes it so much easier. Also, some faction weapons are pretty good. Like, for example, Life and Death. Silver Necropolis will just be a cakewalk with Life and Death hero. That can quite literally solo pure faction. Just off a Death Nut marked luck alone. Not even counting the lifesteal it has, though that will help it to not die as well. On top of its infinite tankiness of Titan. Or even Sentinel hero class. Just to gain even more barrier, if it wasn't already enough. Hello, Raymond Ferd. Welcome. Yeah, it is really hard to do pure faction without upgrading your horde beyond 100 or doing potions. There are people that have done it before. I'm not sure if every single faction in the game has been done at 100. But I know that there are people that have done about half the factions at 100 before. It is technically possible, however, realistically unrealistic. But there are some people that attempt it so many times that they eventually get lucky enough to get it completed. There's some videos of it I'll post on YouTube too. The easiest one to try doing that for is any of them with an instant kill. So there's currently only 2 of them. That's Silver Necropolis and or Necropolis and or sorry, not Silver Necropolis. Sorry, I meant oh gosh, I forgot its name. It's Crypt, Crypt and Storm. Gosh, why do I forget the name of that one? It's Storm something. Stone Song Airy. Sorry, Stone Song Airy. But yeah, Crypt and Stone Song Airy are the only 2 with instant kill, and they're actually the easiest 2 in the entire game to get done at level 100. Level 500 pure faction at 100 horde. And the main reason for that is both of them have instant kill. So you eventually will get lucky enough to just cheese it with instant kill from doing it. Obviously, that might still take several attempts to go and get that lucky. However, both factions can be completed at level 100 horde the easiest due to their instant kill capabilities. And with enough luck, you would just get it completed. Even with only a level 100 horde. Which, of course, is bare minimum to get 2,500 pure faction. Like, even this faction, even though it costs us 2,710 gems, we theoretically are getting done with the bare minimum, in that the horde level is actually at 100. Because technically, any horde level above 100 is not required. Any horde level above 100 is basically pointless, in the sense that you don't really get anything from it other than stats. Like, you don't get any renown from it. And the only thing that it really helps with is to do pure faction, for the most part. However, whenever the event rolls back around, you do, of course, get those extra stats for it. But that's starting to become so rare now that it's not really as much of a benefit. Because before, they used to rotate pretty quickly when there was only, like, 6 factions or 8 factions or even 12 factions. Now we're getting close to, like, what, 15, 16? And it's starting to get to the point where it's taking months now before factions end up rotating around. Even right now, like, for example, the next Forest of Thorns one right now, the Primal Rift, we won't be seeing the next Primal Rift until, what, 3-4 months from now? Like, the rotation is super long. I think it's closer to 4 months, actually. So the rotation is starting to get longer and longer. Whereas before, it used to only take weeks before you'd end up seeing it again. Because there were so few factions. So we're starting to get to the point where this team is not really working. It's at least double killing, so I guess it's not going to be retired yet. But maybe just switch to Truffle or something. We'll see. We'll see. Did I mess with the new mythic? Nope, don't even have it yet. We'll probably cover the video either tomorrow or on Thursday. Ideally tomorrow. But nope, don't even own the mythic yet. We will though, of course. It's basically a weaker version of Zoogoth that works slightly better in first slot, depending on the situation. I don't really feel like it's that worth it. The biggest issue it has is it doesn't have enough to one-shot. It doesn't have enough damage to one-shot in most situations, and it needs that one-shot to function. And that's the biggest issue it has. It has a very similar issue to Wolf Garrick, actually. It reminds me a lot of Wolf Garrick, even though I haven't even used it yet. But thematically, how it's set up, it seems a lot like Wolf Garrick. Something that's really good with skulls, if it could ever actually get a kill, and it struggles with getting kills. So basically Wolf Garrick in a nutshell. Its closest similarity is Zoogoth, though. It's like half between Wolf Garrick and Zoogoth. It also has a boost ratio kind of similar to Ketris. However, Ketris uses it way better than this most recent mythic did. Honestly, I would say to probably skip this mythic. The most recent one that was added. Like, it's not horrible. And if you're looking for a Zoogoth alternative, it's definitely way cheaper than getting a Zoogoth, obviously. But, I don't know, it just seems a bit underwhelming. But we'll mess around with it and see how it goes. But, I personally don't feel like it's going to be meta for anything. I feel like in almost every situation, you would end up using Ketris, Zoogoth, or Wild Queen instead of the mythic that was just added. The only good real benefit he has is he has pretty good skull value. He kind of almost reminds me a bit of a tankier web spinner in that he constantly has 2x skull damage while gaining a decent amount of attack, while having a skull spam, while also having skull dodge. So that combination isn't too bad. And if anything that's redeemable on him, it's the traits that he actually has. More so than anything. Can Zoogoth even drop from keys? No. Zoogoth is one of only 2 mythics in the game that you can only ever obtain by crafting it. Zoogoth and, oh gosh, what's the other one called? Xenos. Zoogoth and Xenos are the only true troops in the game that are only obtainable via crafting them. Zoogoth in that is the most expensive, in that he requires 8 power orbs. Xenos isn't that bad to end up crafting. However, he's not good at all. The only reason anyone ever crafts Zoogoth, Xenos, is because you need Xenos for an achievement on all platforms. That's the only reason anyone ever bothers crafting him. But, yeah, Zoogoth is pretty good. The only problem is he's super hard to get. It can take literally like a year or 2 to end up getting him, because he requires 8 power orbs, and it is super hard to go get 8 power orbs, because you would need a lot of major blue orbs that you would have to waste on it. And not only would you have to waste a lot of resources to end up crafting him, but there's just no quick way to really get those other resources. Like, trying to get a power orb is near impossible. It requires a lot of gems to do so and a lot of time, because you have to make first place. The only way to naturally get a power orb is to go and get first place on most leaderboards. Any of them that specifically have orbs on them. So any orb-related leaderboard, you would have to go make first place on. And that is super, super time-consuming and expensive to do. I believe more often than not, a power orb costs around 5,000 gems, plus a lot of time of actually doing the event itself. Like, even if you have that many gems, you can't just throw that many gems and instantly get it. You have to actually participate in whatever event it is in order to get it. For example, leaderboard right now, for this, you can go and technically go get a power orb from this. However, you would need to go beat 8,279,083 points. From the rush method that we're doing right now, we're probably going to reach around 1 million or so. So we're going to be like top 50, if even that. So in spending 2,710 gems, so we did do rush method rather than doing them all, we are only going to be reaching top 50. In about 1 million or so points, maybe 1.5 million. I'm not sure exactly what will come out to. And leaderboard right now to make first place for a power orb is all the way at 8.3 million. meaning that that person spent probably around, oh gosh, I'm not even sure how to guesstimate that. I assume he's doing all of his battles to full completion. So that's probably around, I want to say 6,000 gems. So he spent about 5,300 gems on it, because of course, do keep in mind you do get 700 gems back for first. But yeah, that's about a 5,000 to 6,000 gem power orb that he just bought from doing that. And obviously that would have been really time consuming, given that he most likely played every single battle to its full completion, rather than us when we're just spamming through the delves right now. And just doing the bare minimum that we need to go get 500 purification done. Because that means he's been doing probably upwards of 12 hours of delves today, if not more. Probably even more than that. So on top of all the gems you have to spend, you also have to spend quite a substantial amount of time, which makes them really hard to get. You can get them through just normal orbs though. And normal orbs is generally how you end up getting Zugaf. You end up crafting your small blues into big blues, and then your big blues into powers with the other resources. However, that ends up wasting a lot of small blue orbs. And small blues have really, really big value. The cost of a Zugaf is generally anywhere from about 30,000 to, I want to say 50,000 gems, though it can get even higher than that. Zugaf is super, 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 super resource sinking as far as how many gems and gem-related resources you'd have to put in to actually get one. It's not really advised to do. It's not required for any achievement. All it does is give an extra star onto Karkaroff. And there aren't too many teams that actually do use a Zugaf. He's nice to have because he's kind of like an Iron Gut in that he can just instant kill something. But, I don't know, it's just so hard to go out of your way to get. If you eventually get enough blue orbs that you can end up crafting it, I guess it's kind of worth it. But it takes a while to reach that point. It takes at least a year of playing the game, if not multiple years. I did get mine within about a year, but I already had most things upgraded in the game, and I didn't need the orbs for that, so I didn't end up using as many blues as some people may have. And that's the main resource that holds you back from crafting power orbs, or orbs of ascension. Because generally you're always going to have enough greens, obviously. And you're normally going to have enough oranges. It's just the greens that hold you, or it's just the blues that hold you back, I mean. You always just assume first places are bots. I'm not sure if they normally are. I don't keep track of them that closely. I'm pretty sure some people do. But yeah, it's very difficult. Especially on these one-day events that end up occurring. Because more often than not, even if you had infinite gems, many of these events to get first place require you to play about 12 to 16 hours in a single day to get the power orb. Which obviously to most people is impossible for them to do. Just because that's so much time. I have yet to actually gain a power orb normally on any platform other than Switch. And the only reason I was able to get them on Switch was because the platform was so new that it barely had any player base. Like the first few weeks that the game launched. But that was the only reason I was able to get them. And surprisingly enough, I think I got, what, 3, 4, 5? How many power orbs did I think? I think I got like 5 power orbs or something on my Switch account. Or was it 3? I think it was 3, actually. I forget what the number. But I was able to get at least a few. And those were the only times I actually got a power orb off of something. But I have yet to legitimately get just a normal power orb on my main account. Obviously, we've gotten it by alternative methods in that we crafted our blues into bigger blues and then those bigger blues to powers. But I have yet to get a leaderboard power orb on this account. We might try for one eventually. However, I have no actual purpose for a power orb unless they add some kind of new Zugaf or something, which hopefully they'll never do. Yeah, the person is from AEW Ryan, so I wouldn't be surprised if it actually is a person. AEW Ryan's one of the most active guilds in the game. You got it the week of the Frost Mage class on PC Mobile. Very nice. Yeah, I'm not even sure what event I would even attempt it for if I was to ever try for one. Honestly, I probably will never try for one. It's just such a time-consuming thing to do. And unless we really had a reason to get more power orbs, I probably wouldn't. Because I have no intention on crafting a second Zugaf. There's no team that uses 2 Zugafs. There's barely any teams that use 1 Zugaf. Oh, you're in AW Ryan? Nice. Yeah, I'm not even sure what all the most active guilds are these days. I always keep thinking it's just like the normal 2 from a while back, which is Anonymous and Interim 1, or, you know, the normal Interim. But these days, I don't think they're really considered the absolute highest. They still are, I believe, trophy-wise, just because they've existed for so long. But from a actual activeness, I don't think they're as active as some of the other guilds. Or at least they don't perform as well, I don't think, in Guild Wars and things like that anymore. But I think they still do have high trophies. Right. Let me see, show top. Yeah, Anonymous and Interim are still absolute highest in that regard. But it's mostly because they've existed for forever. Actually, Interim has existed as long as I believe my guild has. I believe it was formed about a month or 2 months before my guild was. So that's about 3.5 years old. And I believe Anonymous has been around forever or within the first year, a little after first year. I forget when AW Ryan was formed, but I believe it was after both of them. I'm pretty sure. And then there's things like Matchmatchers that has existed literally since the game began, like the first week. I used to be in that guild for quite some time, actually. But I forget what other guilds were like that because they keep changing names, some of them. But I know Matchmatchers is one that was basically like one of the first guilds in the game. Like for the week that it came out, it was one of those guilds that was created. But anyways, let's keep grinding this out because we still got quite a ways to go. We're not even 1/3 the way there. Let's see. We'll go grit all that down. Oh, you've been in it for that long? I could have sworn you were in a different guild earlier. Didn't realize you were in it the entire time. Nice. Chinese guilds are rising fast. Oh, is this game starting to become popular in China? That's kind of funny. That is pretty funny. I know it's always had a China player base, like to some degree. And the Chinese localization was probably the biggest thing that ended up increasing it. And that ended up happening 2.5 years ago, I believe, the Chinese localization. But, yeah, I guess it's growing some. Maybe that means Puzzles and Dragons and the other Match 3 games that they have in China are starting to die off some. I don't really keep up with that game ever. I never really followed it much other than knowing that it exists. Like, what other Match 3 games are really popular in China? Like, Puzzles and Dragons, like, the first thing that comes to mind whenever I think of one. But is there really anything else? Because that game has to be dying some by now. Because I believe the game is on a decline, that one. It was out for like a few years longer than Gems of War, I'm pretty sure. I don't know, maybe it's still increasing. I'm not sure. Let's see. I know they're still updating that game. So obviously any kind of game like this, you'd have to keep updating. Because the second you don't, it's just going to slowly die out. Because that's the thing that mainly keeps these games alive, of course, as a live service, is the fact that they constantly update. Hello, Viper Twin. Welcome. Oh, why did I take this battle? I need to stop taking this path. Like, these Dust Devils are the most annoying thing ever. Oh, I better get extra turn here. Hope that's problematic. That is extremely problematic. Like, I need to never take this room. Ever. You haven't gotten a mythic troop in about 2 months? Try getting more keys is about the only way that you can really tweak that some. They did end up making it so you can get 2,000 seals per week now. So that can help you get a few more drops through that now that you can end up getting more keys for your guild. And it's even easier to end up reaching 40,000 as well. So you can end up doing that. Other than that, just being in a better guild in general with the new task system can help get you a bit more keys. So I'll, of course, just basically translate into more more mythic chances. And other than that, I don't know. Those are like basically the main methods. Getting the guild to be more active, or going into a better guild if you can't get your own guild to get more active. And other than that, mostly just finding any way that you can get a gem-related resource, like seals, gems, more keys in general. Vault events pretty good for farming up mythics too, because you end up getting almost everything that you end up getting ends up dropping some kind of gem value. You get a lot of glory, you get a lot of gem keys, event keys, physical gems, and other similar things that can help get towards those. I'm not sure when the next one is. I believe it's later this month. Actually, we'll probably have a patch before we end up getting next gnome event, actually. Because we're probably getting another patch pretty soon. You can still get a lot of gem value from your guild. It is a bit less than before. However, for guilds that are doing less than 1,000,000 gold per week, we'll probably see almost no reduction in their overall amount of value. Any guilds that are doing over 1,000,000 gold per week per person are probably going to see a bit of a reduction in their amount of overall gem value. But any that are doing under 1,000,000 per person per week are going to notice almost no actual gem change, because the lower end of epic tasks give pretty much the same gem value rate of the previous legendary tasks. And of course, the normal tasks give the same value that they've always had. And that in combination is not really affecting most guilds as much. I mean, the guilds that are doing like an absurd amount of gold are having a bit of a reduction towards it. However, it's still beneficial to go further, because a bit of a reduction is not really going to change the fact that you're still getting gem value out of it. And of course, everyone from your guild benefits, not just you. Right, we're really going to need to change this team. I'm surprised it went this far, gosh. What's kind of funny is we still have higher stats than the enemies. Your stats are so absurdly high. I think I switch to Truffle next. We don't have Mirage Queen, though. I'm not sure what our other synergy troop will be. We don't have Mirage Queen. We don't have Forest Troll. I guess we could just use Leprechaun. Like, that wouldn't be horrible. We just have to. How's he still alive? Yeah, I think we need to finally change. Let's go change to Truffle. So let's change to that. Change to mana as well. Okay, so a few things I want to go change. 20% magic. Okay, should be good now. Now we just need to go change our team as well. So go to that, go to fight, go to claim our rewards. And now let's go change our team. So fight this, and let's go change our Truffle. So for this, get Truffle. And one nice thing, I don't believe we have to deal with Submerge in this stealth. And do we change out a Mountain Crusher? I think we might keep it, actually. Brown Storm's kind of beneficial, since he creates brown. Oh gosh, he's doing almost 100 damage per thing. That is a lot of damage. Also, how many things do we have? 27. Let's assume 4 Val Ravens. What is that math? That's 35. Will 35 get us to the end? Yes, but just exact. Okay, let me buy one more pack. I feel like we're gonna need it. Oh, also we got all these tasks done. Let's go claim those. Anything good here? Nope, 2 oranges. Literal oranges are worth more than those oranges. But anyways, I guess we'll buy one more pack. What does this bring us up to? This brings us up to 2,710 gems. Wasted. I guess not wasted, but yeah, we'll go click that. And that brings our stats now to 56, if I'm not mistaken. That is a lot of stats. Let's claim all that mess. Okay, so let's go finish this out then. We're about 1/3 the way there. But it's truffle time. So it should take us about another hour, hour and a half. So it's going pretty quick then, doing the rush method the entire time. Anyways, let me go get truffles in there. Truffle, and that's the only change we need, right? Yep, believe so. I don't think we need any other change. And then let's run Leprechaun into Mountain Crusher combo. And it should work. Okay, so we just do Leprechaun. Get full mana for something. Spam Truffle indefinitely. Actually, we can't really do that. We don't have Forest Troll, which makes it a bit less loopable than it normally would be. Okay, I need to get in the habit. I almost said Hobbit. I need to get into the habit of not taking the tier 1 room, just in case we get Truffle. I mean, in case we get, what's it called? In case we get Dust Devil. This team wouldn't be affected much by getting Dust Devil, though, but still, just for safety's sake. Just in case. It's annoying to deal with. And these battles are still going to die just easily to tier 2s compared to tier 1. It's only a 10% level difference. Oh, what do we take here? Let's take that down for now. Grab our mountain. Truffle to truff. Or not. Not even enough mana for it. Gosh, this team plays so differently without Forest Troll. It still works, just not as good. Not even close to as good. But it functions. So look at that damage. 102 damage per cast. That is some absurd truffle right there. $106 brown explosion. Anything beyond 15 does basically nothing in most situations. That's annoying. He has 25% spell reduction. Forgot about that. It's not too big a deal, but it makes the rest of the team die so much slower. I mean, so much quicker than he does. Which is a slight annoyance. But it will. As soon as I said Dust Devils, you got Dust Devils. Nice. Yeah, I believe the previous code got used up already. We will have more, though. We'll have at least one more. We'll probably hand it out once we get a little bit closer to the end. Maybe a 400 or 450 or so. Oh, truffles are coming pretty quick. So we might get there soon. We're at 160 right now. And obviously we're going all the way to 500 purification. Oh, so have we even made leaderboard yet? Why do I feel like the answer is no? We haven't. Gosh, leaderboard is so much more concentrated. Look at that. Though these people are actually playing them out completely, as you can see. But, wow, leaderboard is high compared to normal. Can you use Yagway? Yes, Yagway is allowed. Green and purple are allowed for this delve. So one thing you can actually run is Yagway Queen Titania combo. The entirety of it is usable. Flamer into Yagway, Tapon, Queen Titania. The full Yagway, Queen Titania team meta is available. The only problem with that team is it doesn't upscale. So you'd only be able to run it to probably about 200 or so until it starts falling off quite a bit. But yes, you can actually run that team for this delve if you so choose. The only problem is nothing on that team upscales. But yes, you are allowed to use Yagway. He's just going to have an HP problem, or, you know, an upscaling problem. I guess you could theoretically use Yasmin's Pride or something to try to scale him up. But at that point, you might as well just use Ketris. Yeah, Yagway Ketris. I'm not sure how I feel about Yagway, but definitely Ketris. You can just run Yasmin's Pride into Ketris into kill, and just run it that way. I don't think you would need Yagway at that point. You might as well just run a second Ketris, if you're gonna bother running Ketris. Though, of course, most people don't have 2 Ketrises, though. I think I have like 3 or 4. But if you have double Ketris, you'd be better off running Yasmin double Ketris with like Leprechaun or something. And running it like that. And then you could just double Ketris into win. Because the second Ketris will get its mana off of enchant. So you don't need to worry about its mana being blocked completely. You can also use Shaman Hero class to start both of the Ketrises with half mana if you want. Whereas you can't easily fill Yagway to half mana. Actually, that's not true. You do have access to Elf 50%, but I don't feel like you would bother using that. Yeah, he really loves using Possessed King. Like, Possessed King's not bad. I feel like he uses it for everything, though. It's like his favorite mythic, I would say. I don't know, I've never really been too big of a fan of Possessed King. Like, he's not bad, and he's a really good mana accumulator. I think the biggest thing I hate about him is his abilities, specifically. Like, his traits are really nice, but his ability just makes me never want to use him. Yeah, Possessed King, on any loop team, Possessed King is viable. If you have any amount of board clear or board control or anything like that, like if you're planning on taking multiple extra turns in any battle, it's pretty much worth using Possessed King. Because you get value out of any extra turn you ever do. And it allows you to loop a bit better and clear more of the board with just extra turning. Like 90% of his value is his final trait. Is he in Soulforge right now? He is pretty worth Soulforge crafting. He's definitely not a first priority, but he's definitely something I would say to get within first 10. And depending on what your goals are, it might even be worth getting in first 5. But one of the bigger things that he actually gets value from, even if you don't intend to use Possessed King at all, he is required to get +1 magic currently off of Darkstone. Darkstone doesn't have a second level, it doesn't have a second mythic yet. So that's somewhat relevant because it's a magic kingdom. So you can, if you can get to 10 stars, you get a +1 magic from having Possessed King, which is one of the other pretty relevant things about him, even if you're not planning on using him much. But I'm kind of curious to see if the next Darkstone Mythic will actually be better than him. Wait, actually, never mind. Did Darkstone get another Mythic? Why do I feel like that one... No, that was from Karkaroth. Yeah, Darkstone still only has 1 Mythic, right? I'm not going crazy. Almost guarantee Darkstone still only has 1 Mythic. Yeah, only 1 Mythic. That's what I thought. The other one's from... the one I was thinking of from is Karkaroth. I was thinking Vashtagon for a second was. But no, that's Karkaroth, not Darkstone. But yeah, it's still the only mythic from Darkstone. Meaning that is required for 10-star Darkstone. Which is required for a +1 magic bonus. Which is where he gets a lot of his other value from. Because it's a permanent +1 magic bonus forever. If you can 10-star Darkstone. Is the next Mythic Darkstone? I actually don't know. I go double check real quick. Next mythic obviously is until a whole nother month though. But oh yeah, we're getting the cute parrot tomorrow, or I mean on Monday, next week. But what am I looking for? Next mythic. Mythic. Let me just control find mythic, be easier to find. Oh yeah, you're right. We are getting a Darkstone mythic. However, no official date has been given for it yet though. But yeah, so Darkstone mythic is planned eventually in the near-ish future. Obviously, eventually we'd be getting one. But we have no official date on it. Let's see, how many mythics are below it or above it? Oh! Yeah, we don't have official thing yet because we won't know until next patch. But yeah, there is a possibility that next month's mythic will actually be Darkstone. We don't know if it's going to be more relevant though because everything's still to be determined on it. So we don't really know anything about it other than what it looks like. And that it's a mythic for Darkstone. But we don't know release date or anything like that or what it will do. But there's a high potential that next mythic is actually Darkstone mythic. So yeah, you're right. So you might not need to get Possessed King in that regard then. Though we don't know how viable the next Darkstone mythic is. We probably won't until next patch because that's when the files will get updated. When next patch launches. Next patch should be in a few weeks though, pretty soon. It's going to be a mini patch, but it's a patch nonetheless, and those files will get updated. And we'll know more info on it soon. Is that the Madness Storm? No, that is not the Madness Storm. We currently don't know anything about this upcoming mythic at this current moment in time. We won't until next patch, when the files get updated. Which should be happening this month. We don't have an official date. But next patch should be before the end of this month. Likely mid-January. So in like another week or two. It's not going to be doing much though. It'll probably be some small quality of life stuff. They might not even beta test it. Actually, honestly, there's probably already a beta test out right now. If they are beta testing it. So there's almost a guarantee they're not beta testing it. Let me go double check. I'm almost guaranteed there's not a beta of it right now. But just in case, how does the new form work? Okay, this is still the same. Click latest. It just looks a bit different. I'm looking for the category of public beta. Nope. It's still just 4.7. Stuff is there. Not a single post since last year. But yeah, they're almost guaranteed not running a beta for it. It's probably just some small quality of life stuff. Because if they were going to run a beta for it, they would have already started it by now. So it's so small they're not even going to test it in that regard. Well, I believe Salty's streaming tomorrow. She'll be streaming Puzzle Quest though, not that reminds me, we need to go finish Puzzle Quest. I still never got around to that. But yeah, she will be streaming tomorrow, so not sure what kind of questions she'll really be answering though. Okay. Yeah, let's go explode again. Splody. And we'll go get our truffles down. But yeah, we'll need to go finish out the HD remake of Puzzle Quest. I don't think a full run of it's even posted on YouTube anywheres of the HD version. Which ended up adding all the quests and everything. We've completed through it a couple times on YouTube. And some other people did too, but I don't think anyone has actually done the HD one yet. Not to mention it's actually longer than all the other versions as well. By about like 10 hours, I believe. I'm not sure exactly because we haven't gotten all the way to that point. But for all I can tell based on how many quests were added, they probably added anywhere from like 10 to 15 hours to the full completion of the game. Probably closer to 10 hours. But yeah, Puzzle Quest is still one of the better games they've ever made. Other than Gems of War, of course. I still feel like they're secretly making Puzzle Quest 3 and just haven't announced it. There's almost a guaranteed chance they're working on it to some capacity. I feel like Puzzle Quest 3 can have a lot of potential, given the success of Gems of War. And I still find it rather ironic that Gems of War initial popularity was due to Puzzle Quest, and now Puzzle Quest 3's popularity is going to be based on Gems of War. So now it's going to be the exact inverse. And that Puzzle Quest made Gems of War initially popular, and then Gems of War is going to make Puzzle Quest 3 initially popular. Oh no, Submerge. I forgot we can still get a Submerge room off of this one. There's only 2 rooms that can have it on tier 5, I believe, and this is one of them. Luckily it'll die quick enough that it probably won't matter. Yes, the HD remake of Puzzle Quest will hopefully be going to other platforms. It seems like it's going through the same cycle that the initial Puzzle Quest did. Puzzle Quest ages ago actually launched on the DS, on Nintendo exclusively, and then eventually came out on basically everything in existence at the time. And it seems like exactly what they're doing. However, I think they're waiting till next-gen consoles before they do so. So it's probably staying a Switch exclusive for a little over a year. And then it'll come to probably PC, PS5, Xbox Series X. I can't believe they called it that. That is such a weird name. You know, next-gen consoles. But it seems like it's going to remain a Switch exclusive for like a year and a half or so. Until next-gen rolls around. Yes, Puzzle Quest actually initially launched on DS. When Puzzle Quest first launched, like, over a decade ago, it was only on the DS and on no other platform. And then eventually it was came out on everything at the time. But yeah, even when it initially launched over a decade ago, it was a Nintendo exclusive initially. Which is what the HD remake currently is now. It's only on Switch and nothing else. And probably will be that way for at least another year. A new Xbox? You mean your fridge? Yeah, I'm curious to see what happens with next-gen consoles. I'll still be sticking with my PC plus Switch, though. Especially now that I got a new PC. I can pretty much run any game I want on my PC now. Like, there's probably not a single game in existence that will not run on this PC. Oh yeah, isn't Xbox Series X almost like a computer tower in size? I haven't really been paying much attention to the new consoles for the most part. Wait until the Gems of War ray tracing update. Hello, Ellen. Thank you. I had a wonderful time on my trip. It was really relaxing. It was kind of funny. While I was there, one of the days, I believe it was the second to last day actually, one of the people at the household was actually doing a Mario Maker 2 competition, and he ended up making second place, which was pretty cool. Prize pool wasn't that big because it was a really small competition. While we were watching him, rooting him on was quite a bit of fun. I haven't actually played Mario Maker 2 that much. Let's see. Also, I wanted to get more into roguelikes this year. I think I'm going to play Slay the Spire soonish. And by soonish, I probably mean next month. But, I don't know. I feel like I've completely abandoned roguelikes. Like, I know I've abandoned MOBAs quite a bit. Like, I haven't played them for years. But I really want to get back into roguelikes, as it is one of my favorite genres. I wish more AAA games would actually come out for it. There's essentially almost like zero AAA roguelikes. It's almost like exclusively an indie thing or a really small company thing. It was nice watching your videos, but you have basically quit the game. Lesson learned, never support any game again. You can't get used to this new game system. Way too grindy. Yeah, they do keep adding some ways to grind. They have taken out some in the past. However, it is geared towards obviously keeping retention for the game. So they do add things that generally do require some amount of grind. Like, for example, the Explore system that they had a little while back. And basically adding an infinite amount of grind to the game. Mostly to give late game players and end game players in particular something to actually do with their time. To actually upgrade something. Rather than just playing a bunch and not having anything to make progress towards. But that does indirectly also add a lot of grind to the game, of course. Also, that one achievement they added recently is also near impossible to do. You need to go and upgrade 100 troops to gold epic level, which over time won't be that bad. However, the amount of time it takes to grind that is several thousand hours. So obviously, for some people, that is way, way too much. Obviously, I don't mind as much as I play it daily, Gems of War. So while it still will take a lot of time, it's not really going to be like that far out of my way since we're already going to be playing Explore anyways, as that's how you get a good amount of your progression currently in the current state of Gems of War. But it is time-consuming nonetheless. But obviously, we have no intention on doing it all at once. It's something that will be done over time. Wouldn't be surprised if that achievement takes over a year, because I'm in no direct rush to go get it done. How do you get your stats so high? Our stats are so high right now because we bought a ridiculous amount of potions. I think we bought, what was it, 8? I think we're at 8 potions right now, which gave us 56 additional stats. And of course the rest of our extra stats are because of just the normal delve bonus. But a good majority of it's coming from an absurd amount of potions. I think we spent, what, 2,710 gems, I believe it was, on potions. And right now we're just trying to get Purification done for Primal Rift because we need it for 18-star Forest of Thorns, which is currently the highest starred kingdom in the game. This is what we're working towards right now. And we're almost halfway there. Oh gosh, we might still need to buy more packs if we don't find more Val Ravens laying around. We should hopefully though. Though given that we're rushing right through, the chances greatly decreased that we'll find Val Ravens. Oh, how are you not dead? Yeah, that one achievement is pretty high. Like, I'm pretty sure it's still at 0%. Though some person might have already completed it by now. But let's see. Let me check on Steam. Does it still read as 0%? Probably. Obviously, we don't have it. Yep, it still reads as 0%. Which is use medals to upgrade 100 troops to gold level. And it takes a couple thousand hours to go and do that, of Explore. It also requires a lot of souls. It at minimum requires, what, 60,000 times 100? That's, what, a million? Or 6 million, I mean? I believe that requires 6 million souls and about 3,000 hours of grind on Explore. Actually, that would probably take over a year then, right? Well, I'm not sure if 3,000 hours is actually correct, though. That's like a really rough guesstimation. But, I don't know, how many commons are in the game? Or ultra rares? Well, you can probably get 1 medal per hour. Let's assume 1 medal per hour. You need 6 per thing. Or let's say 6 per thing. It can actually be less than that with higher rarity ones. But let's just assume you need, let's actually assume 4. Because let's assume 1 per hour and 4 per thing. Because you can probably use a higher rarity. Because commons you can easily use a higher rarity. And rares you can easily use a higher rarity due to how common the ultra rares are. So 1 medal per hour. And you need 4 medals approximately to max out the lower rarity, the troops for the lower 2 rarities. And there should be enough in the lower 2 rarities that you can do it off of just commons and rares. Though, of course, you'll also be getting some for the others. But let's just assume that. So that's 1 per hour. And you need 4 per troop. So that means you need 400. So, wait, that's only 400 hours? No. It's way longer than that. Hold up. I don't know. How long does it take to get 1 medal? That would be the main math we need to figure out. And then we can kind of figure it out from there. It's very time consuming nonetheless. But I do believe it is closer to 2,000 hours. Last I did math on it, it came out to about 2,000. Yeah, you get a lot of Cedric medals, which ends up making commons and rares a lot easier to max out. Because you can use a Cedric in replacement of any amount of commons and rares. So for the 2nd or 3rd level on a common or rare, you can simply use a Cedric, and that Cedric will count as all 2 or 3 of the rarity for it. So for the 2nd and 3rd level of a common or rare, you can actually just use a Cedric. Meaning those things could theoretically only take 3 medals. Using 1 of its rarity and then 2 Cedrics. Because of how common Cedrics drop. And the other alternative is you use 1 of the rarity, 2 of the rarity, and then a Cedric for commons and rares. And that's where I was getting the 4 number from. Do I think the devs will tweak medal drop rates? No. However, I do feel like they will add more methods other than explore to obtain them. They already added obtaining them through guild tasks slightly. And they're probably going to add more methods into the future. Honestly, I'm surprised they haven't made harder achievements already. I know some people really don't like having harder achievements, but it has been asked of them in the past, and they've always said no for harder achievements, because they know that the game is composed of a lot of people that would not be for that, which this patch kind of showed. But they did finally decide this recent patch that, okay, we're just finally going to release a hard achievement, and then they did. But for the longest time, they didn't, because they knew this would happen. Like, there would be some amount of people that would absolutely despise it. But they finally decided to do it. And now that they finally did, I feel like they might do so more in the future as well. I don't think they're going to make it as absurd as that one, but I wouldn't be surprised if they make something like Craft Zugoff as one, and other things like that, now that they just made that. Because one of the reasons why crafting Zugoff wasn't made into achievement is it was perceived to be too hard of an achievement. But theoretically, the one they just added can take longer than actually crafting a Zugoff. So you never know. We'll have to see into the future. If they do add any next patch, they're probably going to be pretty easy though, since it's a mini patch. They're going to add any achievements next patch. They might not even add any next patch, since it's such a small patch. Oh yes, Emerge. This could be annoying. I have no way around that with this team. Can we please get a skull? Or at least breaking his barrier. Or his merge, I mean. There we go. Are you going to all faction troop this delve? Or just a regular team? Yes, we are doing level 500 pure faction. That's the whole reason why we're doing this, is to go do level 500 pure faction. So we can go get the pet. And then with the pet, we can go get Forest of Thorns to level 18 stars. Which is the highest start kingdom in the game. And given that we went all this way to go grind it out, there is no way I'm not mentioning it for the video. We are 100% mentioning it. That 18-star Forest of Thorns is a thing now. Which is pretty relevant. That's the highest stars we've ever had in the game as of this current moment in time. We're getting closer to the first 20-star kingdom. Not sure when we'll finally get the first 20-star kingdom. It might happen this year. We might finally see the first 20-star. But it could also be early next year. Also feels weird saying next year already when it's the beginning of 2020. Well, we're almost at the halfway mark. But the problem is our sigils do not look like that. We need to find 3 more Val Ravens between now and the end of it. Otherwise, we need to buy another pack. What do we go for here? Grab that for now. My toenails are so long. I need to go clip them or pick at them. I normally pick up my nails, but I wasn't doing that while I was away. So now they've grown out. I think the main reason for that was because I was wearing socks pretty much always while I was there. Just because all the dogs there. Because they have 2 dogs. Also, one thing I realized, I didn't have all my passwords on this account while I was there. I could even access Discord because I completely forgot what my password thing was for it. Mistakes were made. Why do dogs equal socks? It's because they shed hair everywhere. Mostly. And then I am allergic to dogs. But that's not necessarily the reason for the socks. It's mostly just because they have a lot of hair all over the place. And they shed a lot. And I don't want to be walking in dog hair. Okay, can you break your submerge? I'm gonna make you break your submerge. There you go. Oh, I thought that'd be the kill. I'll grab that. I'm allergic to most furs. Not like really, really bad, but like to some degree. Not as bad as I am to nuts, that's for sure. One more hit will do it. Unfortunately, spell reduction, letting him live for a little bit. Couldn't even kill him with a skull because I forgot we were entangled. And dead. Little one down, halfway there. So close, yet so far. But we need 3 Val Ravens. Let's see. We'd make it to 250, 21 onto that. That's 4, 6. Yeah, we need to find 3 Val Ravens. If we don't find 3 Val Ravens, we have to spend another 200 gems, which I believe brings us up to 2,910. So you could just basically say 3,000 at that point. That's how far we've gone. Did I release an event video for this week? No, will be very soon. Yesterday I was busy taking 1 billion flights. Or quite actually 3. But it felt like 1 billion because it took literally all day. Today I've been jet lagged like crazy. And tomorrow will be like the first day I can actually like really get them done. So tomorrow I'll probably be covering the event video. And ideally, if I have enough time, we'll also be squeezing in the new Mythic. Because of that, we only have 2 more days to go cover. And this weekend, I'm probably going to cover the new Hero class that came out last Friday. Since we're not really getting anything this weekend, it'd be a good time to go cover Hero class. Not to mention, I still need to grind it some before it's really usable. And there's a few other videos I want to cover soon. Ideally before next patch, so it wouldn't be too big a deal if I do it after next patch. The next patch is around the corner. Could be as early as next week, just randomly out of nowhere. Actually, it could be so soon, it could literally be... Actually, no, it wouldn't be this week. Almost guarantee it wouldn't be this week. But it actually is realistic that it could theoretically be next week. Like next Tuesday or something. No official date, though. Hey, it could be a week from today, next patch. Potentially. We need to have a spear, though. Because we have to do 500 twice. One is for Deathless and one is for Pure Faction. But yeah, we're probably not going to need any leeway, though, beyond that. Because, we're going to have so much stats that Pure Faction should be a cakewalk. In theory. We'll see how it actually goes. Oh, how are you not dead? There you go. Wait, does 2 give me enough? Maybe I miscounted. When I just counted it, 2 looked like it gave us exactly 500. With 1 short of doing the repeat. I'll go double check. But unless I did maths extremely wrong. 2 would be exactly 500. Which would be 1 short. Because that would bring us to 460. Another one would bring us to 480. The second one would bring us to 500. However, it's only the first 500, not the second. So we need 1 more Valraven for the second 500. Oh no, am I counting that wrong? Because we only have 20. Yeah, we're going to be 1 Valraven short with 2. Or we're going to be 1 Sigil short, I should say, with 2. So we need a third. Because we have to do 500 twice. Oh yeah, it's because of how it takes away the points. It doesn't take away the points. Like right now, we moved up 1. So it looks like we have 20. But we actually have 19 sigils right now. Because the second I click battle, even though we're on 270, that will go down to 19 the second we go do this battle. Because it hasn't actually used our sigil yet until we click the first battle to go and do the battle. But now if we go back, that 20 will be 19. So yeah, we need 3 Valravens. Otherwise, we're exactly 1 sigil short. Though we could, oh wait, never mind. What am I saying? We don't need one for Deathless. I forgot, we can actually go right into Pure Faction. My bad. 2 Val Ravens actually is enough. It'll bring us to exactly 500, but I forgot, we don't need to do Deathless 500, because we've already done Deathless 500 before. The only thing I need is Pure Faction. Because this isn't a new faction, this is just us repeating one to go do the Deathless. I mean, to go do, not Deathless, to go do Pure Faction, I mean. So never mind, actually 2 Val Ravens would be enough. However, we'd only get 1 shot at it if we do get only 2. Though I'm pretty sure we'll get it on first try. But hopefully we get them. Because if not, that's a whole nother 200 gems. Which at this point would feel like almost 0 gems just because how much we already spent, but still. I prefer not to have to spend another 200. While doing your Nisha farming, nice. Yeah, I still need more. I'm pretty sure I haven't gotten a single Nisha since I got my 3 medals. Which is very unfortunate. I'm pretty unlucky too. It's been almost a month since I've gotten a Nisha. Though in all fairness, I also haven't been playing barely at all the last 10 days or so. I've been doing enough to do, like literally all I did the last 10 days as far as playing while I was away was the normal dailies off Adventure Board, the dungeons, obviously just to get some diamonds, completing out whatever the thingy was in order to go get, the free gems every single day. And then, the only other thing I did was the entirety of Tower of Doom. But I didn't take any extra rooms. I just did whatever was required to get it done as quickly as possible to go get all the way to do 26. Since you need to complete up to 25 to get the full loot. Theoretically, I could have done none. However, I would have missed out on all the colored scrolls. And just in case they ever become relevant, I wanted to make sure to get them. Because that'd be weird if our blue was just randomly lower. Or I think it was blue last week, right? Whatever color it was. Yeah, it's interesting how little you can actually play if you only do absolute bare minimum. Because I think all of last week, for the week that I was gone, from that Monday to the following Monday, I'm pretty sure I only put about 10 hours into the game, if even that. And I was able to get every single thing done for dailies and weeklies. Might even been less than that. However, I did skip delves. I did skip the Tuesday delve stuff. Mostly because, if I'm not mistaken, wasn't Tuesday the New Year's? Yeah, that's why I skipped it. It was literally New Year's Eve. That would explain why. Oh, here's the other submerge room. As I mentioned, there's 2 tier 5 submerge rooms. There's one with the Marilith, and then there's the... Or not the Marilith. The one with the Leviathan, and then there's this one. They're the only 2 submerge rooms that currently appear on tier 5. This one's less annoying, though. Because the other one gets off extra turn. This one actually needs to cast in order to get it. Normally it'll die before it casts. It's not as big a deal. Yes, we are streaming until we get level 500 Pure Faction tonight. We're not ending the stream until then. That is correct. So for anyone who wanted a large coming back stream, I guess you've got one. Because we're probably going to be another hour or so. Maybe even a little bit longer. However long it takes. So yeah, we'll be streaming almost to midnight. You think half your current playtime is grinding Explore 12? Nice. It'll definitely be done before midnight. Like, at most, it's going to take us an hour and a half more. I say that, though, it could take a little bit longer. No, I feel like it'll only take about an hour and a half more. Like, they die out in a pretty timely fashion. And Pure Faction we should get on first attempt with this many stats. Or at least in theory, we should. Not to mention, Primal Rift is one of the locations that you could get away with doing without potion effects. So with them, it should be way easy. And we do have a summoner. And any of them with summons tend to be pretty easy. Maybe not like absurdly easy, but easier. Just because you have a backup plan for replenishing your team. So you always pretty much have 4 troops. Whereas some other delves, you end up losing some of your value. Because eventually you would end up losing a troop on one of the battles. Which means for the final battle, you'd have less than a full team. However, whenever you have a summon option, you're always going to be, or you, in theory, should always reach the final battle with a full team. It might not exactly be the most optimal team that you would want, but you'd have 4 troops by the time you reach the final battle, which doesn't happen in most other formats if you don't have a summon. Or Pure Faction. But of course, you have no control over that. The delve itself has to have one. Oh, and also, there's one of our Val Ravens. Almost even notice it there. I think we still need to find one more, though. But with that, that should be all the Val Ravens we need. Hopefully we'll get another one on top of that. But I definitely need at least one more, that's for sure. But within 19 more delves, we should be able to get one. Unless we get absurdly unlucky. Also, Truffle's starting to take quite a few casts now. There are other options we can consider. Double Ketris Yasmin would probably be our next best bet if we do decide to change. Especially with how much bonus stats we have, it might be worth considering. I don't know, what would that come out to? How much extra stats does Ketris get if we were to use one? Not counting the Yasmin, just the base stats. Oh, what's that damn? Why doesn't it auto boost ratio now? Okay, so it's 96. Well, I guess we'll count it as 100 because that's how much it has right there. So 1 to 2, right? Okay, math. What is that? 163 into 124. That is 287. And then 287 to 159. That is 400 and that is 486. And 486 divided by 2 is 243. So that is 343, approximately. Let's see. How much damage is that relative to their HP? Yeah, one miasmin would bring that into kill range. And then we cast, take skull kill. That wouldn't be horrible. Though we would stop gaining XP towards this hero class if we did do that. Oh, I think we already got enough to get the weapon. Or at least really, really close at this point. Because obviously we need to use Shaming hero class if we switch. I don't know, that might be worth it. Because then we can Yasmin, Ketris. Or I should say Leprechaun, then Yasmin, then Ketris, win. And Ketris second slot, Ketris fourth slot, whole team dead. I don't know, I might try it, see how it goes. Not that one. Because Truffle is starting to slow down. Whereas I believe Ketris with a Yasmin combo is still enough damage to take it out since Yasmin upscales. Because Truffle, even though it theoretically has infinite damage, does not actually upscale. It feels like it does just because it can infinitely loop when you're using Forest Troll and stuff with it. But it doesn't actually upscale. It just happens to have infinite damage, but it's a slow infinite damage. Or at least slower in some situations. Because it's definitely not like super slow, obviously. But there are definitely quicker options depending on the context. I thought you had full mana, apparently not. As long as his last slot doesn't get an extra turn. Do not want that thing to be submerged. And he's dead. Am I keeping this team for 500? Well, we don't need to do Deathless. I just need to do Pure Faction. But yes, you could if you wanted to. But obviously for Pure Faction, we need to switch to Pure Faction. In which case we're going to be using Green Golem with 3 Alder Fathers. It's most likely the strategy we will be using. And then just keep resummoning off Alder Fathers. Until we win. And using a skull spam, of course. Oh, you're not dead. And dead. Skull reduction keeping him alive. It has a skull reduction, right? I believe he gets 33% or something. I know he has Entangle too, off final trait. You definitely have skull reduction. It's kind of funny, he's stone skin. He doesn't even have bark skin. But I guess there's a golem after all, so I guess it makes a little bit of sense to have stone skin. That's one of the few that actually does make sense. Some things have stone skin that don't even look stone-like at all. So close yet so far. This might have been the quickest we've ever gone to 500, by the way. I think this is actually the first time ever I've used skip the entire time. Normally I don't skip initially, but because we're on a tight time frame, I figured I'd just skip the whole time, just so we won't be here all night. And because we're actually on a time limit of 3.5 hours until event reset. We'll easily make it before then, obviously, with how quick it's going right now, but still. It's cutting it close. We'll basically finish it with almost 2 hours remaining in the event. What would be your MVP troop of 2019? Truffle. Not even close. It's Gob Truffle. Or King Gob Truffle, I should say. He ended up bringing back infinite loops. which is a mechanic that hasn't existed for a while because of how broken it was. Obviously, this isn't an infinite loop team that we're using right now. It requires Forest Troll for it, but color restrictions for this delve makes it so we can't. But even without it, it's still pretty strong. And what's really nice about this troop too is it's pretty accessible to anyone. It's a faction legend, and unlike normal legends, faction legends are absurdly easy to obtain, or at least relative to normal legends. And that's mainly because all you have to do is just throw chaos shards at the faction that it resides in. So you can basically event key it whenever. Whereas most event key legends, you'd have to go and wait for months before you can ever use it, plus have to use pretty expensive event keys. However, you can use cheap chaos shards at any point with no time restriction to go do them from the faction themselves. And you would only need a few thousand to end up getting a truffle, and then another few thousand to get another truffle, though you can get even luckier and get even less than that. And then boom, you got yourself 2 truffles. Leprechaun's a really easy synergy troop with them too, that's pretty easy to obtain. Forest Troll is an epic, and epics are about as hard to obtain as faction legends are, so it's not too bad. And then you can just do a Forest Troll with double truffle team with the hero weapon. Or even just literally make this team, which isn't as optimal, but it's cheaper. Since Mountain Crusher you get for free and Leprechaun's super cheap. Another one down. And 18 to go. Which means we're only 1 or 2/3 the way there then. Or about at the 2/3 mark. Hello, Grand Priest. How was the flight back? It was an interesting experience. So the full thing that ended up happening was I ended up getting to the airport early. So that was good. Easily found a terminal, easily did that, had breakfast, all that good stuff. Normal kind of airport routine. And yeah, I was able to go through that. Ended up throwing up on the very first flight because of motion sickness at the end. Luckily made it to the thing. Actually ended up working out perfectly, so that wasn't too bad. It was kind of like so casual too. I just like ended up doing it, had some water, and it's like, okay, back to normal. Like it barely even phased me. But yeah, motion sickness was really bad. There was a lot of turbulence towards the end, which is what did it. And that's when I ended up vomiting, like literally when it like landed at the end. But yeah, so that was the thing. The really annoying one that was going to occur, where it was only going to be like a 30-minute window to make it to the thing. They ended up changing the gates last minute to make it super easy. So easy that it was literally a straight line. Like I walked out of one gate, walked about 10 feet forward, and I was already at the other gate. It was absurdly close. It was insane. So that was amazing because that was going to be really annoying because it was almost going to be like a shuttle across the entire airport in order to like reach it with like 10 minutes remaining. Would have been what it would have been. But yeah, it was literally like a 10 feet walk. It was pretty funny. And other than that, the flight to the DC, the one I actually vomited on, that was a really, really nice airplane. They actually had like those little TV things on the back of every single seat. And yeah, it was a pretty cool experience. Like how much better that one was compared to like literally every other plane. Like everything about that plane was really nice. So I guess because it was heading to DC, I guess DC just has better planes there. But yeah, and the other airport I had to go to, the other one I was literally in for seconds since the DC one. Since it was, as I mentioned, it was literally just a straight line, so in, out. Well, from one gate to the other. Pretty much just like a drop off from one plane directly into the next, essentially. It was so close. But the other airport I was already in before going there. It was the one in Charleston, I believe it was. North Carolina, Charleston. whatever one begins with C. I believe it's Charleston. But that one was actually was kind of cut pretty close, like surprisingly. I ended up like just picking up a ginger ale at that point just for the stomach, just in case, just to kind of calm it down some. But it was perfectly fine at that point, so didn't really need that. But I like that they have those walking floors that you can go on, those little floors that move, so they can move quicker, because that helps to get to the thing in a more timely fashion. But yeah, I wasn't expecting that one to be tight, but it kind of was. There was still 30 minutes remaining. However, it was the first time I've ever gotten to a gate at the airport where the gate was already like seated everyone. Like literally everyone was already like in, other than the few drifters like myself that was getting there at that point. But I guess they just boarded early or something. I'm not sure, because I was there like 30 minutes early, yet everyone was already boarded. Normally the things don't start boarding until like 40 or 30 minutes early. But even if they do it like 40 minutes early, they're normally not completely boarded within that time. But they were. It boarded really quick. But yeah, overall, it went smooth for the most part. The only problem is I still feel like so weird right now, just from jet lag. And I feel like I won't like fully recover for that for at least like another day or two. That was the most flights I've ever taken in such a short duration. 3 in a single day. Oh, what do I do here? Go for this one. Grab the mountain. Truffle him to death. Let's see. Oh, Grand Priest, who are you then? Based on you saying that, I almost want to say Kyle. Gosh, the Ferdinand von Eyre memes. That one character from Fire Emblem. I feel like Fire Emblem had been a lot of memes. I still can't believe it wasn't nominated for Game of the Year, though. Really disappointed in that. What do I take here? Get a brown for now, get a mountain. And then we just truffle spam. Of course it's Kyle. Let's see, I'll take that, get a mountain. And he's dead. Oh, 4 HP, what are you doing? 1 HP, what are you doing? Gosh, that thing does not want to die. "17 more floors." Yeah, I hate having to do these just on Tuesdays. I really wish they would expand it a little bit further. Like, it makes sense that things like class events only take a day. But if you're doing entirety of Pure Faction within a single Tuesday event, cramming it all in on one day is so time consuming. Even with us doing the rush method, it's still taking like 2.5 hours. It's a lot of time to put into a daily. Though it's technically not required. But I want it, because we need it for the highest stored kingdom in the game. That just became a thing as of Monday. 250,000 gold keys first world problems, am I right? Yes, I know, right? Too many gold keys with nothing to use them on. The main reason a lot of people hoard the gold keys is because kingdoms used to be released every few months. But now that a kingdom hasn't been released for about 1.5 years now, August of 2 years ago. Oh, wait. So longer than that, then. But, well, Well, a year and a half, because I say 2 years because the previous year. Yeah, about a year and a half ago. Yeah, it was a year and a half. A year and a half ago was the last time we got a new kingdom, because factions ended up replacing that format. So now everyone who used to save their keys for new kingdoms just has an absurd amount of gold keys, because theoretically the only time that is ever worth actually using them is when a new kingdom comes out or a new common gets into the drop table of gold keys that are only obtainable there. Otherwise, you're really just opening them for the gems and other small resources that you get, which means you end up destroying a lot of the value that a gold key would normally have otherwise. Well, see you later, Grand Priest. We'll catch you later. Yeah, it was nice seeing you again, Kyle. They might do longer faction events once all the factions are released. That is true. Though it might also get just the same, because they might use another day for the whatever the new format is. Because we're getting another thing that's like Underworld in 5.0, almost guarantee. What exactly it'll be like, we don't know. And if it'll actually have a daily event, we don't know. But yeah, we'll kind of have to just wait and see what ends up happening with that. But 5.0 is adding something very similar to Delves. It might be completely different, but, you know, it's basically the new continuation of what kingdoms are. Because obviously we no longer get kingdoms, and eventually we're no longer going to get factions, obviously. Once you have one of every faction. Once every single kingdom has a faction, we will no longer be getting factions. And they're going to have some kind of replacement for that after the fact. However, they're probably still going to be adding, or still going to be running Tuesday faction events, even once every faction has been added to the game. We just wouldn't be getting new ones. Similar to how we're still going to be having class events once we have every class in the game. It's just we won't be getting new classes. However, there is an update coming in a few weeks, or sorry, a few months. Though who knows, it might be in a few weeks. But in a few months that will be changing hero classes and how they work slightly. Because we'll have all the hero classes in the game and 3 more hero classes. 3 more hero classes, and every hero class has been added to the game. All 34 of them for 1 per kingdom. So, yeah, they need to figure out something else to do with that. And they already have it planned. We don't know what it is yet. They know what it is. We don't yet. But we'll find out soon. And that'll probably be within about a month to a couple months. It's probably 2 patches from now. Not the mini patch that's going to be in like a week or 2. But the patch after that will likely be to rework the hero classes whenever that comes around. I want to say a late February, possibly. Mid-March. Early March. Oops, I did not mean to make that full screen. Does that actually ruin it on stream? I believe so. Probably. Because it makes the size go all weird. Will we go to heaven now? That's kind of the joke. Since they made an underworld, that they're going to make an overworld of like a heaven or something. But we have no clue what they're going to do with it. But it is possible that they do legitimately just make something like that. But we'll find out. Any estimate on number of gems and gold that would be? For what? 25,000 gold keys? Well, every 100 gold keys is about 1 gem. I have no clue how many that converts out to gold, though. Or, sorry, every 100 gold keys is 1.5 gems. My bad. I forget what the gold comes out to, though. Because I forget the full range of gold that you can get. I know the gem drop is a 1% chance to get 1 or 2 gems. Which means you theoretically have a 1% chance to get 1.5 gems is what it averages out to. What are my thoughts on the new class weapon? Reflection of Good. It's really good. It's basically Essence of Evil, but inverse. I haven't had the chance to use it yet. Thursday will probably be the first chance I really get to test it properly. Which is kind of funny because it's a class event for a different class. But what is the class event for this Thursday? It's obviously not the one we just got. What is it? It's, oh, it's just Archer. Or Ranger, whatever it's called. Yeah, it's Archer. Archer was correct. Wait, Key Lime's still streaming? Because that's not our code. Someone's still streaming. Oh, there's the class weapon. But yeah, we haven't even gotten a chance to get it. Or to use it yet, because there it is. Reflection of Good. Is essence of evil, but positive. Grants all positive stats effects to an ally. Then explodes some gems of their mana color. Enough to pretty much do every single one. Yeah, pretty cool. And he uses purple instead of green. Yeah, that's that. I will not be using it to stream though. We gotta go finish this. But yeah, well, we might mess with it tomorrow night. And if not tomorrow night, definitely Thursday. Yeah, that makes sense. The code was from an hour ago. He was streaming an hour ago, but he isn't now. We still are, though. And we shall be for probably another hour. Until it's done. We're not stopping. Nothing else. Getting a lot of class XP. Already got all the wins we needed off it. So that's nice. Okay, let's take the right over for now. Get our other explosion. What could we do with that? Yeah, let's go for explode. Got a lot going. Mountain again. Truffle, truffle. Hopefully we get enough mana for it, and that will kill it after this one. And a 4-time sweep. 3 blue runics. Not like we really need them. I still find that kind of weird that to this day, the only faction that gives arcane trait stones on the final battle is Warrens. They still have yet to add arcanes to any final battle, which I'm kind of surprised that they wouldn't do at least one other one. But yeah, Warrens is still the only faction that ends in arcane trait stones, which theoretically gives it the highest arcane trait stone rate in the entire game. Unfortunately, you can only get arcane light out of it though, and no other arcane. But it is the quickest arcane rate in the entire game, being able to give 3 guarantee arcanes in about well, it depends how long it takes you to do the delve, but I'll say about 10 minutes or so. Let's assume the delve takes 10 minutes. You can normally do it quicker than that, but even that's absurdly high compared to what normal rates of arcanes are. Because normally per 10 minutes you would only expect like 1 or 2 arcanes if you're farming by normal methods. And to be able to get 3 or 4. 3 if you're doing it with 1 times multiplier, and 4 if you're doing 2 times multiplier. That's quite a bit as far as how many you would end up accumulating from it. But yeah, if it's something like a Tuesday event doing it, you quite literally get 4 per like 5 minutes, because of how quickly you cycle through the delves since they're such low level. And of course you'd have 2 times multiplier then rather than 1 times multiplier if you're doing it on a Tuesday event. Like right now, every single room that we're doing, we're actually getting 2 times multiplier for, because whenever you're moving forward you always get the 2 times multiplier for, and the entirety of Tuesday events are that way. Did you miss a code? Yes, we did hand out a code earlier. However, we will be handing out another because the stream is going on for so long. We'll probably hand it out about 400 or 450. I think we're at the late 300s right now. And obviously we're going all the way to 500 pure faction. Okay, let's do Explodey. Get a lot going. Get a full mana there. What else? Grab that. Get a mountain. Get another mountain. Grab our other explosions. And throw that into a few more. Grab that, grab that. And he's dead. Should say they are dead. Multiples. They were at 3, what was that, 6 or 8? Yeah, this is 6. We're almost there. Also, we still need a Valraven. Where's our last Valraven? If we don't get one more Valraven, we have to spend another 200. So with how much we already spent, that's not really too big a deal, but still. 200 gems is 200 gems. It's not a small amount. Even with near infinite resources, it's still a lot. Though in theory, if we ever really needed more gems, we can convert all of our maps to gems at a rate of approximately 60 per hour or so. So technically getting 200 gems can be done in about 3 hours. Because you can get more than 60 gems per hour if you convert all the resources that you get into gold keys and glory keys. Yeah, it takes about 3 hours off a treasure hunt to get 200 gems. That's pretty time consuming. Even if we did that every day, 3 hours, that's not worth it. That's a lot of time to be spending on treasure hunts just for some gems. Obviously, there are plenty of players that do that. I would lose my sanity if I did that every single day, though, for treasure hunt. 3 hours a day. What is that? 21 hours a week. That is way too much. I don't mind doing treasure hunt on occasion, but doing it for that long, I just couldn't ever stand it. Maybe when it first came out, when it was kind of new. But, I don't know. I've kind of been treasure hunted out over the years. Over the 5 years of playing the game. But technically, it's only been out for, what, 4.5 years? Well, it came in a pretty early update. I think it was 1.05, I think. It was definitely before version 2.0. We had treasure hunts. And this year we get 5.0. Obviously right now we're on 4.7. That reminds me, do I still have 4.7 in the description? Hopefully I do. Should be the first link in the description. And yes it is. I'm pretty sure most people know what the patch notes is. But first link in the description, patch notes for the most recent patch. From, what was that, a month and a half ago? I guess that's not really that recent anymore, is it? But when did that patch happen? No, it was mid-December. So yeah, that's not even a month old yet, that patch. It feels a lot older. I felt like the holidays went on forever. Okay. He's gonna have full mana the following turn, but not this turn. Well, actually, yes, he can if he grabs that. There we go. So I wonder if we are going to need to switch into catchers or something. Like, this is starting to slow down noticeably. I'm just not sure if catchers can actually do it. We calculated out, what, 343 earlier for his damage? And then a Yasmin, no. 1 Yasmin's not enough. And 2 Yasmins I don't think is going to be enough either. That brings his damage to 700 something or 800, or very low 800 something. Which is not going to be enough for these higher levels. So yeah, never mind. We can't even really switch to catchers then. Because if you can't one-shot, it's not worth it. If you can't do 2nd slot, then 4th slot, and then we won, it's not worth it. Or at least just need 1 skill follow-up. But if we need anything more than that, it's gonna be too slow compared to other options. In most situations. It's still sometimes worth doing it sometimes in that situation. More often than not, it's not. The other problem with using that, in case we do happen to die, which is not that often if you're using that kind of setup. But if we happen to, once we lose the Yasmin, we don't really have any kind of way to boost up his damage. And if he gets hit by another skull, the catchers itself, we end up losing a lot of damage potential. Okay, 12 to go. Which means, where's our Valraven? Because we need that Valraven, otherwise we need to buy another pack. We should be able to find it in another 11. Well, you never know. It's possible we don't. And hopefully we get it. Also, I might need to change my hero class soon. I'm still using that hero class. It'd be way better if we use Titan or something. Because he gains 1 magic per thing. We could also run a Dispel option to get rid of Submerge. However, Submerge hasn't really been too much of an issue, though. I think we had 2 or 3 battles where it kind of was a little bit, but other than that, hasn't really been an issue. Mostly because of I can't speak. The Leviathan room is the only room that would really be negatively affected much, since it can just extra turn to gain Submerge. The only other tier 5 Submerge is pretty uncommon to get Submerge on, just because it has to cast. Unless you really mess up, it generally is not going to cast. Because I believe it's blocked on half its mana, and it needs something like 14 mana. Because it's blocked on blue. I believe it can get purple directly, though. Also, he just moved us, didn't he? What's with all these tier 1 rooms that have movement? How annoying. It's not too big a deal, but could still affect things. Now our truffle could die. Probably not, but you never know. Because we have potion effects for barrier. I want to take that purple. We'll just do that into mountain. Probably the better move. We'll grab that. Get our double truffles. Hopefully get enough into another one, then mountain, and then 1 more and then dead. So this mountain, another 1 dead. Actually, I'm gonna need another 2. Hopefully that's full mana for them. And there's their dead. There we go. Nice. There we go. Okay. Okay. So take out this one. Only way we can go. Take out the boss. Well, assuming we're doing this method. Okay. I'll grab that. Get our truffle. I'll probably handle the code soonish. Oh no. Oh. We better not die. Our only damage is right in first slot. Our only good damage, I should say. That is problematic. It looks like it's not going to be much of an issue. I say that, but hopefully it doesn't die. He shouldn't. Alright, looks fine. He's just looping into himself pretty much. Power of truffle. There we go. Oh, that could have gone worse. Could have gone better. Okay, Valraven. Come out wherever you are. Oh, I should have changed my hero class. Fail. Oh, there it is. Nice. We don't need to waste gems as long as we don't lose this battle. And assuming we don't lose any delve outright here, which could still happen. Yeah, we'll switch to Titan or something next. Really need to. We brought this class as far as we really could. Yeah, I might just do Warden. Not so much for the Dispel, but more so for the Green Storm. So we can have an immediate Leprechaun Green Storm into Truffle. Into ideally Truffle Infinite Loop. Because double Truffle can loop into itself a bit better if we actually had Green Storm active. We have Brown Storm, which is kind of helping him loop, but the only problem with that is Brown does not allow him to get mana. Unless we're using Forest Troll. Without Forest Troll, Brown doesn't help as much at all. Especially since we're not running the Doom weapon either. That converts them out. But yeah, if anyone still has any other questions or anything you want me to go over, let me know. We'll probably be here for another, I want to say 45 minutes trying to grind this out. But it'll be another faction done, meaning we only have 4 more to go after this one. And whatever new ones come out, obviously. But 4 of the older ones. Hall of Guardians, Dark Pits, Fangmoor, and Sea of Sorrows are the only 4 after this one that we'll have left. With Sea of Sorrows, I believe, being the most difficult. It's either Sea of Sorrows or Hall of Guardians. I'm pretty sure it's Sea of Sorrows. Because if we can ever finally get the Gargoyle kill in the final battle of what's it called? Of Hall of Guardians, it's pretty easy from there. The biggest difficulty is the Gargoyle. But after that, it's pretty straightforward. Because the only way it can ever kill you is with skulls at that point. Nothing else has damage after the Gargoyle's out. Oh, we better not get a summon. Good. You're gonna survive with 0 HP again? Or 1 HP, I mean. Luckily you did not. And then 10 rooms to go. And he's not dead, actually. I keep forgetting the 25% reduction getting in the way. And now he's dead. Okay, final 10. Wait, is it actually final 11? 400. 410. 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, 70, 80, 90. Oh, yeah, 500. It is actually 11. Never mind. 11 to go! That is right. There's 11. Guess I forgot to count the actual 400 itself. Yeah, 450, I guess we'll hand out code then. And then obviously we go all the way to 500 pure faction. Hello, Pat Boy! Welcome! That one went decently quick. Let's hope they all go that way. Oh, okay. What do we need? What do we need? Let's grab Explodey. Truffle. Oh, that resummon, why you gotta slow us down like that? Basically made us have to do this battle twice. There we go. Luckily it didn't take him too long to get him down. Especially since you can speed up with skulls at that point since there's only one left. Normally we wouldn't really want to go out of our way for skulls. We kind of need it for the Alder Father battles, but on the other instance we'll really need is when they summon like that on death. It's pretty rare though, because very few of them had that 25% revive thing. But it's still a thing, it's still very annoying. Honestly, it's become one of the more annoying traits in the entire game. It's because it triggers so rarely that you're never really expecting it to trigger. That's really annoying when it does in most situations, like in Explorer and Delves. It's an unpredictable, annoying factor. Doing a mountain. And 4 more will do it, or should. You have to hit through 25% reduction. And yeah, well, I just need to poke him. Or get full mana again. Either or will do, I guess. We'll sort that for now. And then he dies. That'll be fine. There we go. Nice. Okay, another set done. 10 to go. Which is kind of interesting. It's exact. The amount of sigils we have is the exact amount of rooms we still have to go. Or floors, I should say. Which means we have 40 battles to go. Each battle takes like 30 seconds or so. Or maybe to take a little bit longer than that. Probably closer to 30 minutes. Let's say. Though Pure Faction is going to take a little bit longer. For the obvious reason of it being Pure Faction. Okay, let's get the other one down. Unfortunately, that's not going to be able to do anything there, but we can do that. Get our other truffle. Feeds right back into itself to full. I need to go change my hero class. I can't keep using this. Though, if nothing else, we gained a lot of XP towards it. Already level 34, we got the weapon out of it. I probably gained like half the XP for this class just during trying to grind this out. Gosh, I've gained so far. And it's almost at level 40. Yeah, changing hero class will speed it up some. Like I said, there better be some kind of good move there with all those options just sitting there. But I definitely need to remember once we switch into the next one to switch over to what we're using. Oh, we'll get him out for now. Get our other piece, get our loop going. Not really much of a loop in this format, but it's doing it. Got enough mana to get him up? No. Is that enough for double? Yes. Okay. Anyway, throw this down, throw the other one down. Good to go. Okay, get that down. And we need one skull follow-up. Okay, that works. There we go. And we need that just to bring him into kill range of another cast or a skull. And we just take the skull and kill him out. Okay, I need to 100% remember to switch our hero class right now before I forget. Okay, fight, edit. Let's change the warden, I guess. Warden should be set up correctly, but just in case, let me double check. Hunt, correct. Bow doesn't matter, any of those three. Wait, what weapon are we using? Mountain Crusher, yeah, it doesn't matter. Tango first enemy, yes. Leaf Storm, most important thing. 5 to green, sure. Banish, also important. And extra rogues gain magic. I'm pretty sure all 3 of these are useless. Okay, so there we go. So we'll run with Ward and then set up like that. And should be a bit better. Mostly because Greenstorm. But we also have Dispel in case we run into a weird submerge situation again. But now we can do Leprechaun into immediate Greenstorm and then go crazy with ideally Infinite Loop. It's a little bit easier for them to loop now with Greenstorm compared to Brownstorm. As you can tell already. Oh yeah, that's much better. Should have probably done that way earlier. I was necessarily doing that initially to gain a bunch of EXP towards the hero class. But probably should have switched a little earlier. Because Greenstorm is very effective for this team, of course. That's why you run Doomed Glaive and stuff like that for the Greenstorm replenish. And because the convert that it has, getting rid of all those browns for Doom Skulls. It's Doomed Glaive is such a perfect weapon for this team. We could even run it now instead of Mountain. I don't really feel like we're going to be running Mountain much. Only problem is I feel like we need the mana generation slightly more. Good night, Jellybean. Catch you later. Yeah, I know it's starting to get late. But I gotta get it done. I know, I'm so tired myself. I'm like ready to crash the second this ends. Still very jet lagged from yesterday. Oh, why'd I do that? Yeah, the only problem now is I'm gonna wake up so late tomorrow. But we'll be getting some videos posted soon. Priority order is going to be event video, then new mythic, then new class, and then all the other things I want to cover. Luckily, we're not getting any new content this weekend, though. So that gives me time to catch up. I lied on Mountain Crusher. We're going to get one Greenstorm, and the second we Mountain Crusher, we lose it. We should only use that once we have no other option. Always sure Leprechaun first in this context. Leprechaun to Truffles. That will not kill, but it will bring him the one-shot range. And dead. Another one down. What is that? 8 sets to go. Yep, 8 more to go. And at 450, we'll hand out code. Which we're almost there. 2 more delves and we'll be at 450. So close yet so far. There we go. 3 more for the floor. I should say for the delve room. Or I don't know, what would it be called? I always call them floors because Tower of Dooms are called floors. I guess it's more so delve. And each one of the things is called a room. Okay, good. We were able to preserve Greenstorm. Actually, we're still on turn 1. We can tell because we have no way of replenishing Greenstorm with this team. And it's still at 8. That means we definitely one-turned him. Obviously, it took multiple casts, but it was a one-turn win. Just like how this might be a one-turn win. Power of Infinite Loop Truffle, even without Forest Stroll, surprisingly. Power of Greenstorm right there. Yep, another one-turn win. That'd be funny if we finish this entire delve with just one-turn wins. Which I don't think the very first battle was one. Mostly because I accidentally used Mountain Crusher there. Yep, and of course you can not get an extra turn there occasionally. So that's not a one-turn win. It's gonna be a two-turn win probably. I don't think that's much of a difference. Oh no, three-turn win. Oh no, four-turn win. At this point, might as well not even keep track. There we go. Yes, we got two one-turn wins in a row. 7 to go. Which is, how many battles is that? 4 times 7, 28. 28 more battles to go. 4 of them on Peer Faction. Which makes them more time consuming. It almost looks like we are going to go to midnight. Kind of joking earlier when I said that. But, joke's on me. Because we might have to go that far. Gonna grab that just in case he doesn't get that mana somehow. Hello, Cynical! Thank you! I had a lot of fun while I was away. Yep, we're finally back. We'll be on normal streaming schedule. And video posting schedule should hopefully be back to normal by the end of this week, going into next week. So tomorrow's schedule is already going to be slightly off because I'm totally crashing after this. And we'll probably sleep in from going to bed so late. Oh, that's a nice loop, even though that was a turn 2. Also, code time! I did say once we reach 450. And this battle will be us reaching 450. And that'll be the last code of the stream, of course. However, not the end of the stream, as we, of course, will still be going to 500 Peer Faction. I know, 1 mana short. Hate that. One mana short again, really? Still gotta cast it unless he just hands us 4 green somehow. Nope. There we go. Come on, 1 skull is all we need. There, he's dead. Six to go. Oh, code time. Okay, let me go get another code. Code. Where to go? Where to go? Where to go? Grab this. Boom, boom. Copy, copy. That's so weird that it highlights in red. I will never get used to that. Because where else do you ever highlight something and it highlights as red? That is such a weird color to highlight as. Copy, copy. Okay, here you go. There's the redeem code. Use on gemswar.com or in the game code section. Same place as always. Your invite code can be found in your settings menu, whatever your game says there. Redeem code's right over there in chat. Just copy paste the random numbers and letters. And give same reward as always. 2 treasure maps, 1 gem key, 200 souls, and 2,500 gold. There we go. Okay, so let's continue. Where were we? Back to Primal Rift. Still got a little ways to go. 6 more to be exact, which is what? 24 more rooms. Didn't I just say 24 more rooms? I meant to say 28 the previous time. Maybe a programmer's text editor. Ha, that's a funny joke. Tier 1 room down. Luckily it has much lower stats since it only gains 50% of the stats for the level. So even though we're already at 450, they're only level 225. Whereas these are much higher. This is a tier 5 room, I believe. So it gains 90% stats. So we're at 450 and they gain 405 because it's 90% of 450. Every single delve works like that. Same as Tower of Doom. Commons are 50%, or tier 1 rooms are 50%. Tier 2 are 60%, so on and so forth, all the way up to 100% at the boss rooms, which are tier 6, the mythic color ones. And you can do that to figure out what the level will be for any room, just by knowing that. So for example, we already know that this room is 405. We know that this room's 450. This room's going to be 60%, so it's what? That'd be 270, I believe, right? Actually, we can click on this. Yep, 270. And yeah, you can just tell just by that number thing. So that means that this 3 is a, what is that? A 315. And boom, 315. You can figure out the level of any of them prior to entering them that way. You just have to do quick math. So of course, you can also just literally click on it and know, which is generally the easier way. But you can also just know without ever even clicking on them what their level would be. And it goes. Almost there. So that's 450 completed. What was that? 5 more to go. So close yet so far. Also, no Val Ravens in that time. We don't need any more Val Ravens, though just as a safety Val Raven would be nice. Just in case we somehow mess up Pure Faction. Like accidentally not setting Pure Faction team. Which I could totally see happening on accident, obviously. Also, stream has like no delay. I just did that cough and the stream already had the cough. Okay, what do we need here? Let's get another mountain or another, what's it called, leprechaun. Get that rolling. Truffle, yes, no, yeah. Also, if anyone's still watching at this hour, feel free to leave a like on the stream. Definitely helps out a lot. Greatly appreciated. Should probably mention that earlier when we had more viewers, but oh well. Let's see. I get a leprechaun. Oh wait, we already won. Then we need a leprechaun. Oh, so luckily I didn't get a really bad cough this time going down there. Though I was out in the cold some. That was something else I forgot to mention. I actually got snow twice while I was down there as well. Or I should say up there. But, yeah, we got snow twice. Once on the 29th, I believe, and another on, I forget what day it was, 2nd or something. But luckily it didn't interfere with the flight at all, so that was good. And still got to experience snow, so that was also nice. Because where I currently live in South Carolina, pretty much never get snow. The last time we got snow, I was stuck in New Jersey. So I didn't even get to experience snow in South Carolina. But, yeah, it like rarely ever snows here. Like every few years, if even that. But it snowed in Chicago. And it was a perfect amount, too. Like, just enough to experience it. And not enough to, like, make the roads bad, nor enough to stop any flights. So that was pretty cool. Let's see. Because one of the more annoying things about snow, of course, is having to shovel it. That's never fun. But luckily it wasn't that bad. Alright, now would be a good time to get skulls. Can we randomly get some skulls? Though at this point might not even matter because we already have enough damage off a cast to kill, and he's dead. There we go. Hey, you want to know who left a dislike? It doesn't matter too much. Dislikes help more than doing nothing, so they helped us. Thank you, disliker. You were in South Texas, and last year it snowed. Snow on palm trees is very jarring. Oh yeah, that is a pretty weird sight. It takes quite a bit for them to even accumulate on palm trees, too. Or those palmetto trees. We have palmetto trees around here. They're basically palm trees. But they're slightly different than palm trees. I forget what exactly their difference is. I know they visually look slightly different, so I'm not sure what else is different with them. But they're kind of like palm trees, but not palm trees. How many power pots did you buy? Too many. I believe we're on... We spent 2,910 gems, if I'm not mistaken. And the amount of extra stats, I believe, is 56. Which means we bought it 8 times. Yeah, we bought it 8 times. Which, if I'm not mistaken, is 2,910 gems. Which is obviously pretty pricey, but I need the pet. It gives us 18-star Forest of Thorns. And we were going to need to do this pure faction eventually anyway, so we got it done now. A little pricey, but it gives us a pet that we needed. And we still get a bunch of shards, which will go towards next week's faction. Getting a new faction next Friday. Next week's Friday, not this Friday. I want to try not using Mountain Crusher if we can. Like, obviously we have it if we need it for mana accumulation, but it should be a last resort kind of thing. And we have Greenstorm active instead. After this is 3 more delves, 480, 490, then pure faction. I really hope we get one more Valor Raven. I feel like I'm just gonna forget to switch my team to pure faction when we hit 500, because I'm so used to having to do a deathless first. But this time we don't have to do a deathless. We don't even have the sigils to do one, but we already have it done, so we don't even need to. So, and of course we've done 500 here before, just not pure faction specifically. Because potions didn't exist when this faction first came out. Which is the main reason why all these factions don't have it done. Is because potions weren't even a thing when most of these factions were released. All the older ones. Actually, is potions even a year old, the mechanic? I think they came early last year, didn't they? Like, they're a relatively new mechanic. Did you ever catch the picture of the forums you sent to you in Discord? I do not believe so. I haven't checked Discord for like 2.5 weeks. Or for 2 weeks at least. But I need to go do that. Pretty sure I have a billion messages there. Actually, I haven't done that since I got back. And my computer, my other computer that I brought with me doesn't have it on it. Nor does my phone. And I forgot what my password was for it. But I'll check it after stream. Oh, I should have Leprechaun first. Whoops. There we go. Yeah, let's take this one. It's not going to devour us. It's very unlikely. We only have about a 10 to 15% chance or so to devour. Relatively low. Actually, what is their boost ratio for it? It's transform all blues, chance to devour, and then maybe boost. Yeah, it's a 3-to-1 based on blues that they convert. So normally it only has like about a 12 to 15% chance to devour, which is pretty low. Well, 6 more rooms that aren't pure faction, then pure faction. Also, why do I always feel like the final room is still was at the bottom? I never recall it being on the right. Why do I feel like that's been changed in the past? I always used to think it was right there rather than there. Pretty sure it's just me going crazy. There, we're so close. Obviously, I haven't been making that mistake this stream. Of course, sworn in the past it was in bottom right and not right. Come on, Skull. One hit will take it. There we go. Hunter's Mark for the win. Luckily we weren't entangled there. Actually, does he even have any skull reduction? I think he does. Why did we were able to kill it then? Or does he just have the entangle as this thing? Anyways, Last 4 that aren't pure faction and pure faction. So close. I gotta remember to actually switch my team. That'd be a gigantic fail if I don't. Because that might cost us 200 gems. Now switching our team could quite literally cost us 200 gems. We don't get Valraven from it. Okay, so I'm not going crazy. I could, yeah. Why did they move it? I knew it used to be in bottom right. That is so strange. Why did they move it? I don't even remember hearing anything about that when it happened. So I'm not crazy that it used to be in bottom right then. Because it actually was. Did they ever mention why they moved it? It seems like a really weird change to just randomly make. Because all the older delves are already bad value. Modifying it slightly just seems kind of pointless. I guess because most other delves are pretty centered. Not all of them are. Because almost every delve's boss room is towards the center of the layout. Or, you know, it might be on the side, right side normally, but it's towards the center of that side. And it never said why, I just randomly changed it. I never heard anything about that. Probably because it's relatively trivial. It's still kind of a weird change. And that might be the only delve change they've ever made as well. It's even weirder. That was the only one ever. Because I don't recall any other instance of something like that. Where they change up the layout of a delve. Of one that's specifically already released. Because they've done it a couple times, I believe, for pre-released ones. Or for ones that are already released. I don't think they've ever done it for any other than this Primal Rift. Well, it looks like this actually will take till midnight. Because it's pretty much 11:30 right now. And Pure Faction's going to take a while. Because the team is obviously not the best at compositions. There's also no guarantee we win first try. Pretty likely we will, but you never know. If nothing else, it'll be slower. And something like this, obviously. Okay, let's remember to change our team now. That'd be a huge fail if I don't. Hello, Mehmet! Welcome and thank you! Yeah, we're finally back. Back to normal streaming schedule and hopefully be back to normal video schedule soon. We'll have some of those up in the near future. Or very, very soon, I should say. Obviously, faction event, or the event video for the Monday event, or for the weekly event, I should say. And for the last week's Mythic and Hero class. But anyways, let's go change this to Pure. And let's go get this 500 Pure faction so we can go get Dire Rose. So we can go get 18-star Forest of Thorns, which is the whole reason we did this in the first place. Okay, so. We are restricted to Primal Rift. Which means we are restricted to these 4 troops in any kind of format that we want. So we have to use these 4. In which case we're using that. We're going to want to change our banner accordingly, which I believe is a +2 purple, +1 green. Because you gain benefit from taking purples. I know they exist. I forget what the minus was, though. I think it's that spider banner. No, it's a lightning one. Minus red. That works. Okay. And you entangle every purple, correct? Yes. Oh, yeah, you don't have skull reduction. You just have spell reduction instead. Makes sense. You have the skull reduction, though. And so is your other summon. Okay, let's give this a shot, see what happens, and hopefully win. Is this pure faction right? 500? Yep. Okay. Let's do it. See what happens. Let's go. Green Golem, triple Alder Father. You're allowed to repeat them, of course. Did I buy tier 7 8 times? Yes. It's 2,910 gems deep is how far we are right now. Definitely wasn't cheap. But we got it done. Or we should be able to get it done. Okay, what's your convert again? Transform red to purple and yellow to skull. Does that help us here that much? Not really. Let's try for Sky Skull. Red to purple, yellow to skull. Also doesn't help us much here. Unfortunate. We can still lose this. Psst. Which is unfortunate because we don't have any Vow Ravens yet either. Oh yeah, we got Entangle to deal with too. It's gonna be annoying. Well, he gains quite a bit of HP. That's pretty nice. And we got some alignment. I can't really do anything with these skulls though. Can you please get unentangled? Would be great. Okay, he can't entangle us now. That's good. Oh, unless he hits 1 damage. Psh, off an extra turn. Of course. Okay, do we have alignment anywhere? We can get double skull on him, I guess. Poke him ever so slightly. Also, we need to kill out first slot and get a Trant there. Trant can carry this entire delve. Trant can quite literally solo this entire delve with how much stats he has. If we could just get a Trant summon to first slot, we should be golden for the rest of the delve. Oh yeah, Red Devil just mentioned that too. Because he would speed this up quite substantially. I think we'll let him die on the next battle. I don't think he's going to die particularly quick on this one. And again, he has thorns. Maybe we can thorn kill it. Because we're going to need multiple deaths on first slot for it to actually die. I shouldn't deny yellow. I need that for more skulls. Also, I gotta be careful. I need my older fathers to not die. While also having our first slot to die. Yeah, we're not going to be able to get our first slot to die. I might still be able to. I need to not take purple. Deliberately. Or cast his ability. Or do anything. Let's see. That's unfortunate. Every single move I do will give him... Or will give me purple. Oh wait, no, that one's safe. That one would give us nothing beneficial, which is actually exactly what we want. How weird. I'm gonna take this for a non-extra turn deliberately. Okay, take green here. I'm skull. Please give me what I need. Good, we won. Okay. And now we just auto-win this entire delve. Trent gains an absurd amount of armor and attack per cast, and that alone can carry the entire delve. We won. Just don't die, everything. But that alone should be able to kill unless we get extremely trolled off of something. Okay, now to solo everything with Trent. Okay, one down. Let's see, what do we have for this room? Anything annoying? Set tight could be. Probably not though. Compared to the other room, I guess we do this. They have lower stats anyways. They're only gonna be level 250s. So we'll go a bit quicker if nothing else. Okay, we'll grab that. Buff up this Trent and then this auto win. So let's keep doing that. Just Trent to full. We'll get some good alignment on those yellows and destroy everything. We'll do that, do that. Any alignment? No. Did we just delay? Yes. Take it that way. Get more entangle. Just in case. Probably don't need it, but you never know. Okay. What else? What else? Grab green. Grab skull. Oh, we can also cast for it. It's gonna be entangled anyways. Actually, I'm gonna do that first. Do we waste move? No, let's go get more stats for Trent. Okay, let's go buff him. And we have alignment then. So we'll do that. He stole my alignment. Good job. Gosh, he ruined that so hard. Let's take that for now. Now we have alignment. Yeah, that works. Grab that. Take that skull. Trent is so overpowered. Anything that gains any delve where you can gain durability plus attack is among some of the easiest auto win delves. Because that combination, particularly with even just a slight amount of extra stats, makes it so easy. But even without it, you can end up cheesing it occasionally. Okay, let's let him poke us some. There's no way he's killing Trent with 0 attack. Not to mention we have 50% score reduction, and he has no attacking capability. Let's take that for now. Get him entangled again, just in case. Never know. I should have Alder Fathered there. Whoops. Actually, let me Alder Father now. You can't take every option. There we go. Okay, 2 more to go. And then Pure Faction completed. Then we max out Pet, and then we get 18-star Forest of Thorns. Quite a pricey star level on it. And as I mentioned, we did make top 50, assuming more people don't pass us, which hopefully will not happen. But yeah, I made top 50 with it. Actually, we're the lowest person at 500 because we rushed it the entire time, which is generally not the strategy you use, but that's what we want with this time, just to make sure we would get it in time. Because there's only like 2.5 hours to this event left anyways. Was not expecting to actually do this tonight, but we did. Okay, we'll go through this down. Hey, Valraven. That actually does not matter if he escapes. Because this should be our final time unless we severely mess up somewheres. Okay, I got that thing entangled. I might have to take a purple just for the sake of entangling, even though we have skull right there. Okay, Alder Father, can you align? No, so let's take skull. Can you align now? Yes. Alright, he's all entangled. Take a bunch of skulls. Follow up. Do Trent. Okay, grab that. Nice. This should kill or not. That will kill. Great Alder Father there. Might as well do another. Get more skulls on the board for free, might as well. No reason not to. And he's dead. Well, I got another 2 sigils, but it won't be needed. Because this should be our final battle, please. Okay, and this will have the full 100% stats, all level 500. Stat difference is still like triple, but we do have some potion effects, which should help carry us. Even without it, we should be fine. Just need to train a few times, buff up, get him out of kill range, get him entangled. There's our entangle. Oh, he entangled us right there, though, too. We also can't gain attack while entangled, so I'm just going to probably have to delay a few turns. Try getting his mana again manually like this. Till he just bides some time. I'm probably going to have to take a skull just in case he feels like entangling us or getting unentangled, I should say. Yep, good thing I did. Otherwise he would have re-entangled us there. Oh, we do not really have much moves. Take that. Good. We got free turn there. Would have preferred to buff up some, but I need to get him entangled. Did all 3 of our entangles just hit the same target? What are you doing? Wait, you don't have immune to entangle, do you? No. Gosh. That was very unlucky. Do we have a lineman? No. Free entangled. That's annoying. I gotta stall. And take purples to get him entangled. Please entangle first slot. How are we that unlucky there? There we go, finally. Now stay entangled, so we can go buff up. Okay, I'm gonna have to do this just for the HP buff, even though we don't gain, for the armor buff, even though we didn't gain attack there. Just to keep him alive a little bit longer. Good, now we get attack buff and armor buff. We got unentangled, but luckily he didn't get follow-up. We have alignment, so we just go for this. We'll get a bunch of entangles, then we should be good to go from here. We won. That is match. That's not over yet, but it's the pretty much the point in which we just won. And that he shouldn't be able to win at this point, unless something really drastically bad happens. We should have no way to win. Unless we deliberately try to lose. Or if we lose Trent somehow. Which is actually still within the realm of possibility, I guess. We're not entangled right now, so we'll definitely go for the skull there. Get more buff on him because we need it desperately. Don't you entangle us, what are you doing? So we're gonna have to stall a bit. Get his stats back up again. Be re-entangled. I'm sure taking those reds. Re-entangle him. I don't want to give him a Doom. We'll just go for that. No Doom Skull for you. Okay, is it even worth Alder Fathering? Not really. We can actually turn it, but it's not really worth going for. Good. Okay. So, how about now? Yes, now it is. Now that we're unentangled on our most important troop. Do I go for it just to set up Skull for next turn? I believe the answer is yes. Now we could train and then do it next turn. Actually, that's probably the better idea. Nice, that was. Please leave us alignment. Good, we have it, we won. That is so over. It's a matter of applying the damage now. Oh, should take a green. Oh! Hello. Reflect. That's a thing. Also, he has a Trent now, too. That's also a thing. And we can summon not Trent. That is also a thing. Skull Reflect. I should have double checked on that. I forgot. Yeah, that reflects a lot of damage. Luckily he's entangled right now. If I can keep him at 0 attack, that'd be great. The bigger issue is almost more so him gaining durability. Oh, never mind. It's only... okay, that's a really small amount. Never mind. Oh, we gain even more than that. I'll take that for now. We gain HP, right? You also get to entangle a bunch. However, neither of those two things help speed up much. Biggest issue now is just going to be Older Father constantly summoning, more so than anything. Not really a good spot, but we'll go refresh Entangle if nothing else. Ooh, Older Father's dying. It's not something we want to see. Especially since he could actually out Older Father us. If it comes down to that point. Which ideally it won't. But he could win that fight since his Older Father has much higher stats. Okay, good. He just got entangled there. That was a very useful unentangle. Biggest issue now is just having no way to hit his last slot. Once we kill out his Thorn, we should be fine though. But until that Thorn is dead, he can kill our Older Fathers pretty easily. Which is problematic. I might just have to throw an Older Father just for the sake of getting it down. Even though it gives him pure value. Good, we got Trent. Worst comes to worst, we can let everything die and just hopefully win off of that Trent. If we can kill that Thorn, we can win off of just Trent alone. Which is pretty much the game plan at this point. Probably let first slot die. Just go all in on Trent mana. And just buff him up like crazy. Until he's unkillable. And he's in a nice safe spot to do that too. And yeah, that's gonna be what we have to do. We're not really gonna have a choice otherwise. What a strange battle. Yeah, if I can kill third slot, we won. Problem is killing third slot. Kind of want to wait it out on Trent. There we go. I do want to get one more Older Father summon. Unfortunately, it's not another Trent. Okay, please hit one of our two front slots so we can just solo everything with Trent at this point. He can still get entangled, which is a liability, but once that thing goes down, we're fine. Can you please stop hitting her last slot? Well, I guess we could resummon a Trent there, but still, that's not the thing we're aiming for here. So why does it feel like he's always entangled? Our first thought. Stop getting re-entangled off him. Just die. Okay, I don't think I'm gonna bother resummoning. At this point, we just let Trent win. Only way I resummon is if he kills our last slot prior to him dying. Or Older Father there. Assuming our first slot's still alive too. Okay, good. Never mind. I guess we do Older Father. Ah, you're supposed to do Trent. Okay, now I just need him to die and then we win. I'm not even gonna bother summoning. Just let him die. Die, please. Thank you. Now we win. Please stop getting entangled. It's not guaranteed yet. Just in case, let me get some safety entangle. You entangle based on greens, right? You'll be our entangler now. Gosh, that thing needs to die so hard. So we'll grab that for now. Biggest issue more so is going to be constantly being re-entangled. Okay, I'm going to have to do this just for the sake of staying alive at this point. I will do this for the buff. Just for the sake of buffing. You go and I need some entangle off of you. Where's the most greens? Let's get triple green over there. Good, I got his first slot entangled. Got another one of these buffs. If nothing else, I just need to keep doing that just to keep spamming armor. Okay, good. Now we have skull value again. Which will take 2 shots because of stone skin. And I have no ways to really set up skulls. So for now, we'll stick up that. Good, he gives us 1. He has a summon though, but it'll be right before we try getting a kill, so that's fine. Oh, he's gonna get a skull on us though. I can't stop it. I don't think. So we'll just take that for now. Oh, he didn't go for it though. So that's good. Let's just deny him of being able to get any value out of it then. I'm trying to make sure I get rid of every extra turn he has as a potential. I believe that's everything. Oh, he got a skull though. No. I gotta deal with entangle for a little bit. Not to mention the damage from it. Okay, I'm actually gonna buff this just because we take skull from Cascade. Please go unentangled. Almost at 100 attack. Should probably be denying yellows when we can too. Okay, let me get some entangles on him, gosh. Here, have 4 entangles. Entangle your whole team. If we can hit a 4, you'll guarantee entangle on wall. Which will make it so we don't get entangled as much. Let me take some yellows just to get rid of some of this mess. Okay, what else do we need? We need... Gosh, this battle. What even is this at this point? I know, I'm gonna curse myself every single time now that we win. Now we win! Okay, let's see. I can cascade to skull, but we don't need it since we don't have skull value at the moment. And now we have nothing we can take for that value, so we'll stick a yellow. Actually, probably should have cast his ability there. How are we still entangled? I should probably refresh some amount of entangle. I'm going to gamble here and assume first slot gets entangled. Good. How are you still entangled, though? Do I buff? I feel like I hold. Did he just re-entangle off of purple? Okay, let me just buff already. He needs the armor. How much damage are you doing per cast? Yeah, it's 50% splash. And if he doesn't hit it directly, it's doing like 70-something damage. Oh, there's going to be another big issue here. If I accidentally skull kill him when I don't have enough armor, we're going to kill ourselves, like the other Trent had that problem. That's problematic. Also, we already got re-entangled, gosh. Let's see. I'm going to go mass entangle him again. Just make sure he doesn't have as many options. And this Trent needs so much more durability. Just getting hit too many times. Okay, let him skull, I guess, here. Or do we? We got a problem. I almost feel like I don't skull. Because then next skull kills us. I just need to buff up to 1,000 attack and over 500 armor. I think that's a strategy at this point. As I need his durability to be... Okay, can you please get re-entangled? But we need his durability to be at least 500. Otherwise, we kill ourselves when we touch the thorns. Wait, never mind. You're only 25% reflect. Never mind. We can get away with it with 250. Though we'd still want to have a little bit of leeway just so another skull follow-up doesn't kill us. So we'd still want a decent amount. I guess we technically don't need that high though. Well, it'd still be nice to have that high. Okay, that's the game plan here. I guess we take some yellow. We need to start getting another entangle on him. Just so his skulls don't entangle us. What on earth is this battle? How long has this battle been going? It's been going on for 14 minutes, almost 15 now. It never wants to end. Buff or not to buff? Let's buff. Trent dies, we lose. So, kind of have to. We could theoretically try to win at that point, but it's very unlikely that we could. Would get away with it. Oh, should deny those purples. Otherwise, yep, entangle again. Gosh, the fact the entangles on purple is being so annoying right now. Let's go get a triple entangle on that. Making his skulls do nothing. Okay, I'm gonna let him have that skull. I need the mana way more. Then I can go re-entangle him again. Actually, we'll hold for now. Then we re-entangle. Okay, we got skull value back. Oh, well, we had it. We had skulls for a turn. I'll let him re-entangle, I guess. I probably shouldn't let him do that. That does a lot of damage. He's doing 40. Which is an absurd amount, but more than nothing. I do have the durability to push forward, but I don't feel like we do yet. Oh, and he's entangled again. You know, you're allowed to entangle the other one with random entangle, by the way, AI. Hope you realize. Feels like every single entangle he gets off of purple seeks out our first slot. Okay, now we gotta resummon there. That's gonna be annoying too. Though he does die to one skull. What on earth is this battle? I'll take that for now. Grab blue. Okay, I need to skull kill that one. He's re-entangled. Let's see. Let's go re-entangle him. Then we take mana. So that greatly reduces the amount of damage that we'll do. Take that over. Trent is gaining dangerously low. We'll let him have it for now. Because he should stay entangled. I need to re-entangle him soon, but for now I think we just take Skull. Just to make sure he doesn't. Of course he does. Re-entangle, where are you? I need to hit a triple thing. Before I do, should I buff? No, because he gets Skull and then he gets re-entangle on us. So let me do it right here then. Get to re-entangle. Oh, of course he would get that. Really? Okay, let's just buff HP, I guess. And of course he gets re-entangle. Oh, and he gets damage because he unentangled too. Unfortunate. Well then. What do we take? What do we take? Let's grab blue over. This battle is pretty funny at this point, but it is getting a bit out of hand. I guess you could say it is overgrown. Overgrowth. Let's see. Let's take that for now. Grab a thing. Please unentangle. Can you, seriously, you're allowed to take purple without entangling our first slot. That is a thing. You don't have to have a 100% rate of entangling first slot with purple. Biggest issue now is we don't have enough HP to pass Thorn. Or I should say enough armor. Okay, I'm gonna have to do this just to entangle the other one. Okay, I can get entangle on him. I can also actually turn Skull, however that's not too beneficial. But I will go to that to get the entangles again. So I can go to that. Which gives me that, which allows me to re-entangle him if I want. However, I think I hold for now and just take green. Seriously, you're allowed to entangle, not him. I don't think the AI realizes he is capable of entangling anything other than that. Thorn's gonna get another poke. How's this thing keep gaining armor, by the way? Wait, how is it gaining armor? Oh, it gains 1 life and 1 armor. Oh, it does gain 1 armor every single turn. It got reinforced from something. That is being surprisingly annoying. I think at one point it has 0 HP or 0 armor. Now it has 130. That's how many turns have gone by since we've hit it. 130 turns. Though I think that counts both sides. Or wait, does this count his turn? Then that's 270 turns in a way. It does discount his turns. 270 turns. Or sorry, 262, I mean. Gosh. Well then. This is a battle. That is one thing that this could be called, I guess. We might just need to restart. And just set up better. I think that Thorn 25% is what really ruined this. The fact that it got a kill on our more important Trent. Our first slot 1. Yep, we just lost. RIP! Luckily, well, we got 2 Valraven. Guess we gotta use it. RIP! I know, we only got 2 hours left. We actually are on a timer. We only have 2 hours to complete it. Let's try this again. Yeah, I still have 2 sigils. Triple Cedric? How so? There's nothing named Cedric in this entire dove. Let's see. We'll take that over. Grab, what do we even need here? We'll take purple for now. Start getting our skull spam going. We'll kill out our first slot to get a Trent there, probably on next room. Because it's pretty slow doing it on this room, so we're gonna probably pass on that for now. I mean, I want to make sure I don't get entangled here, whatever I do, so I'm gonna just start putting some entangles on him so he can't entangle on Skull. Oh, Medal of Cedric. Yeah, we can change this whenever we want. Oh yeah, we probably don't need magic right now. You're right. We could actually change the Medal of Cedric. Just so we don't have to deal with entangle as much. While it did get nerfed a lot, it's still to the point where that would be usable, that aspect of it. So yeah, we could go do that. Just to make sure that we don't have to deal with entangle mechanic as much. Also, it can first turn unentangle as well. Meaning that before we even have a clinch chance to get it off, Cedric could trigger. Meaning we could get entangled and immediately get unentangled without even having a turn where we are entangled. By completely skipping the fact that we're entangled. What's the percent of 3? I believe it's a 26.5, somewhere around there. I forget what 3 10% chances come out to. What do we grab? Okay, I guess we poke. His first thought dying doesn't mean anything, since we need a Cedric there anyways. Oh, so I need to double check what rooms we actually take. I don't want to give him something like Reinforced again. That helped him so much. We probably would have won if it wasn't for Reinforced. That battle. Never thought Reinforced would actually help the enemy that much. But it did. Oh, I'm taking blue as if we're still using Trance. Not yet. We will be, though. Yeah, first slot's not gonna die this battle. We'll wait till next one. It's not as annoying to do it. No, it could still be annoying. Depends what the room match is. But we have two to choose from, so see which one does it better. Hopefully the tier 1 battle's fine. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Not mean to click on you. Oh, I should have just grabbed the normal skull. Could have double skulled there. Whoops. Oh, I'll give this to you. And it's dead. Okay, one down. Yeah, let's go change the Cedrics. But probably just for the final battle. I should probably do it beforehand just so I don't forget. What's super annoying on this battle? Title. So this gives them Submerge every single time they cast. That in some cases would be really annoying. However, in this case, Submerge actually does nothing against the team we're currently using. Oh, and this just gives all future enemies one attack. It's not reoccurring. It's just one total. Okay. So yeah, we can just go straight through. That's fine. That is fine. 20% with 8 magic. I guess we actually will keep it for that until the final battle. What we're currently running. Also, my guild still hasn't done all the guild tasks, apparently. Might need to go help them. Where are we? Where are we on tasks? Oh yeah, we still have some tasks left. Come on, guild, you got this. But anyways, we'll worry about that later. Main thing we need to go do is our time limit of 2 hours now to go finish out this event. We have 1 hour and 53 minutes. Go, go, go. Okay, let's go do this one. Should be able to make it. Oh, no. Okay. It should have enough attack and enrage that he can kill our first slot. So let's deliberately let our first slot die. And then go replace it with hopefully Trent on first try. Otherwise we keep doing it until we get it. Deliberately don't cast first slots. If you can, give them really deliberate skulls off of that. Here, have all the skulls. Just keep taking skulls on them. Oh, you're entangled. That's a problem. Stop being entangled. Taking purple doesn't help. Gosh, why is it so hard to kill our first slot? Good, he's enraged. Why'd I re-entangle him? I forgot skulls will do that. So will that. So will purple. Good. He's cleansed. Now give him skull. Multiple skulls. Without taking purple. Come on, he had a skull. There you go. Come on, a few more hits. 2 more hits. Or 1 enrage hit. Okay, 1 more hit. Never mind, 2 more hits. Now 1 more hit. Why not hit first slot? He's in kill range. There we go. There's the last hit. I just need to not take purple. How are you still alive? Let's see. Oh yeah, duh. I forgot. We have more than 50% score reduction. I forgot about that because we have 25% too. So there's like a 60-something% reduction. Okay. Now let's play normally. Get him entangled. Oh yeah, we still need to summon a Trent there though, which is not guarantee. I'm just gonna do it. We did not get it. Good thing I just went for it. What do we do about that? I might have to do it on next battle. Because they have skull spam, they're probably gonna just randomly kill our first slot anyways. And it gives us one leeway troop. Because that'll be annoying spending a bunch of time getting Trent just for it to one-shot us anyways next battle. If we get it, we get it. Because really, the final battle is the only real threat for the most part. Mostly because of Older Father. Then the Thorns. But more so the Older Father. Because he has the same... oh, he just death-marked us. That is actually beneficial. Though re-death-marking us does nothing. Good. Please be Trent. Good. Okay, we got it. Don't you dare die to death-mark. Let's see. Kill you out. Of course. Trent number 2. Don't you die to death. There's not even a death mark to die to. Okay, I'll take that. What else? What else? Grab green for now. Oh, I should. Well, I didn't even realize we had skull there. Grab the other one. Get a bunch of everything. Keep buffing up with Trent. Don't know. Maybe we should have got Cedric's, gosh. Grab that. Take a. Should we take green? Yeah, no. We'll take that green. Don't die. Gosh, every turn you can just die now randomly for no reason. Unless we can win before Deathmark even has a chance to trigger. Which is also possible. Please don't die. Good. Except we can't win yet. Don't die, don't die. Good. Except he hasn't cleansed yet. Elder Father, can you do anything? Yes, do that. Come on, 2 skulls. All we need. 1, 2, dead. Good. No, you would summon. Good. There we go. Okay, what kind of effects do we have to deal with for this battle? Just submerge spam for the most part. So yeah, just having higher stats is fine. 20% start to 8 magic is fine for this one. And then we change to Cedric spam. So this one can be a little bit annoying because Nimue has skull spam, which is completely blocked on mana, so hopefully that's not as big a deal. However, we're killing from the top down, so we can't just target her directly. However, we can just attack buff and win that way, so that's probably the game plan. Get some entangles initially. I also, yeah, entangle will also deny it out quite a bit, since it just uses normal skulls. And not some kind of doom skull or anything. Okay, do we cast now? I believe the answer is yes. Let's go for it. Nice. Select your turn off Cascade. Grab skull over there. Can go for it again. I'll take that for now. Oh, I could take it 5 times green. Oh well. Let's grab that for now. Green Tangle. Grab another Trent. Don't want that dying. And because it speeds it up a bit with the high skull damage. Yeah, all these are pretty much a cakewalk aside from Final Battle. Final Battle is where it really comes down to it. Nimue can silence. Silence won't really matter. She's not going to be getting mana anytime soon. And skulls is the only real thing we need. What? Its durability went down that far that quick? Oh, it had enrage. No! I did not notice the enrage. Round 2. Please be Trent. That is not a Trent. We just died to enrage because it wasn't entangled. What a way for it to die. That is slightly problematic. I'm not sure if we let first slot die. I feel like the answer at this point is no. And just go into final battle with this, let it die, and then replace it with Trent again. feel like that's the way we go. Unless we just naturally lose first slot, in which case that also works. Yeah, double silence is going to mean very little. Oh no, that's going to be so annoying, his last stop being able to just one-shot us whenever it feels like it. Yeah, I don't think we bother getting Trent this battle. It's too big of a liability just because it can instantly die whenever. Okay, I need to constantly keep taking purples and such. And skulls. It needs to... Okay, good. It just lost in rage by taking it off of that. That's fine. Okay, do I deliberately let my first slot die? I feel like the answer is yes, but I would need it to be unentangled. If we are going to let it. I'm not sure if I want to let it. Help if you get unentangled. Okay, fine. We're just going to kill it normally. It's going to be too annoying to try to get a Trent there. If it kills us, it kills us. I'm not gonna let it kill us. Well, I'm not gonna actively make it so it doesn't kill us, but you know, I'm just gonna kind of let it do its thing. Okay, and that's fine, and we win. Okay, so let's go. Remember to go to 3 Cedrics, and just run it that way. Try getting a Trent up. So immediately we're going to want to. What even is our game plan immediately going into this, I guess? We kind of need to let our first slot die. Biggest issue is the Thorn might target something that's not first slot. Or second slot. But let's go see what happens. Games. We're on triple Cedric, right? Should be. Yep. I did do the medals, not the thing, right? Yes, so that's 3 10% chances, which is like a 20-something% chance, somewhere around there. Okay, let's go give it a shot, see what happens. Obviously, we can't change our team. Let's see how this goes. First slot needs to die. So right off the bat, it's the easiest way to let it die. I need to not take purple. I also need to not take skulls. Or purple. Well, I already mentioned purple. Please take skull. You have 2 different options. Well, now you only have 1 option. There we go. Okay. Good. Now, please give us Trent. Pure luck, go. That is not a Trent. Ah. Round 2. Of trying to let our allies die. Luckily, it's blocked on all mana, if nothing else. I just entangled him. Whoops. Mistakes were made. Okay, maybe we should have let a Trent get up first. It might have taken a while on one of the other ones, but it's so problematic not having it immediately here. Unless we can quickly get it, but it allows him to gain too many stats right there. Well, why do you have to be entangled? What did we take? Did we just randomly get a purple? Please unentangle. Sometime today. Oh, you're unentangled. Now actually go get what you need. Those are already starting to die. Here, take that skull. You better be a Trent. Otherwise, we're in trouble. How are you still not a Trent? That is super problematic. We died to bad luck. Still not over, though. He can gain as infinite stats as he wants, as long as we can get a Trent. And get it operational without everything else dying. I was wondering how he gained attack buffs from that thing. Eventually, we're not going to have any armor for him to convert, though. I guess we will. Trent will still have his thing. Never mind. Trent will always have armor. Okay, there's the last thing we need. Okay, please! Trent, go. Seriously! Wow. It's like 3 or 4 of not Trents in a row. That is extremely problematic. I was not expecting our luck to be this bad on the final battle. There we go. Now, can you get the right summon? Finally! Okay. Now he's gonna die immediately because we got Trent. Trent's just gonna go down in seconds. Okay, Trent's alive. We have a chance. We have a chance. Okay, do that. Keep getting Entangle. Keep getting mana for Trent. Actually, I should try keeping his entire team alive. Game plan. Keep his entire team alive and keep him entangled, but just keep buffing our Trent till we have 1,000 HP attack. And ideally some amount of durability similar to that. Okay. So keep taking purple. The main strategy of that was to make sure he couldn't do thorns. Well then. Well, he did get one out. Yeah, blue and purple. Just keep attack buffing. And him actually gaining HP on first slot's actually beneficial to us in that regard. Can we get another Trent? Do we even need another Trent? I believe we hold. Yeah, it's getting dangerous for him though. Well, if nothing else, we get to replenish Entangle. I don't want to overkill his first slot though, which I kind of just did. Because I actually needed that to survive. So I probably shouldn't have done that. But, oh well. Too late now. Let's see. Well, we got another Trent back there if nothing else. So that's cool. I guess we start pressing some damage. Though it might be better to re-entangle. Well, let's just take Skull since he doesn't have a follow-up. How do we not... Do you have immune to entangle? Yes. No wonder why you're not being entangled. Okay. Let's see. Thorn doing its thing. He got a kill. Can we get triple Trent? That'd be pretty cool. Grab this. Though the first Trent's the only one we really need to not die. I need to make sure we have enough durability when we go into the other one. That or kill it with such a high amount of attack damage that it dies instantly. Because once Thorn dies, we pretty much win as long as the Trent is still alive on our side. Also, how on earth do people do this without potions? The amount of luck you would need. Also, thank you, AG Walker. That was a little bit late, but everything's been good. Just so focused on the game right now. We're also on a time limit, too. We only have an hour and a half left until time destroys us. Okay. Do we have any kind of alignment that's worth using? I kind of want to save Skull Spam for when we can definitively kill it. So I'm actually going to hold. The only problem is if he gets a Thorn, I cast, he's actually going to kill my... he could potentially kill my last slot. Like there's a 2 out of 3 chance, even if he just hits randomly, which he's most likely going to do. We'll take that for now. Alright, first slot's entangled. That's... Oh, never mind. We just got instant cleanse. Nice, Cedric's doing work. Okay, our first slot is so dangerously close to dying. I'm almost gonna have to take a cast to get purple just to make sure he doesn't die. Gosh, he's so close to death. Because I think, oh yeah, that thing can't be entangled. That's the other problematic thing here. I'm just gonna have to press damage then. I kind of have to. Oh, I'm so gonna regret this. Because our first guy's gonna die by doing this. I almost can't not do it though. Okay, to skull or not to skull? I kind of have to, don't I? Oh, too bad there's no double skull here that we could take simultaneously somehow. What's the move? I should have let Older Father cast once more, I guess. Prior to that, but oh well. We're just gonna have to let First Thought die. Just to press all the damage. And now he won't gain 1 armor every single turn, so that's good. Also, we do have a Trent still. We still have the other cast. Now we just buff up that Trent. Ideally kill that with that. And then we're good to go. Do we have alignment anywhere? No. Can we get anything? Yes. Good. Oh, perfect. Perfect, perfect, perfect. Okay, if we can't win now, there's something wrong. Okay, I'll take that. Grab the other one. And now we start buffing our new Trent that we just got. Our newfound Trent. And that should be win unless I find a really unique way to mess up. It would take a lot of skill to mess up that hard. It's a nice color just in case. Never know. I re-entangle him at any time too, but I don't really want to block the other guy. I guess at this point it doesn't really matter as much. Can we get alignment out of anything? I'll just take that for now. Yeah, there should be an easy win now. Like, the biggest issue is getting rid of that Thorn. Once you kill Thorn, it's pretty much auto-win. As long as you have 1 Trent alive. Like, if you have a Trent alive once Thorn is killed, you've almost guaranteed one. Do I press a skull? I really need to be taking mana for him. But we will press some skull for now. Nothing else to re-entangle to. And now we get attack buff. Can we drop it into 1? I believe the answer is no. However, I do want to do it. Because he's just going to take his skull. Alder Father alignment. Do we have it? No, but I believe I do it just to deny his. We also press a lot of damage with it anyways. Please skull. Perfect. Okay. We won, right? All we have to do is take a skull. Problem, we can't take a skull. What's our highest chance of landing a skull? Well, I guess I take purple just to re-entangle him, just for safety's sake. Ooh, Trent. That's a thing. Let's see. I'll take this top skull, I guess. Take that to re-entangle the other one. You entangled the wrong one. Take a skull to kill that. One attack buff and then skull dead. Actually, skull dead right now. Actually, yeah, we'll go for buff. Play it safe. Okay, we got alignment dead. We did it! Yeah! Well, that was way harder than it needed to be. Gosh. What even? Oh, there's our pure faction. Extra 350 points. That brings us to 2,500. And there we go. Primal Rift 2,500. And with that, we get the pet. And with that pet, we can now max it. And with that max pet, we now get 18-star Forest of Thorns, which became possible as of yesterday. So let's go and get, where was I? Troops, pets. I already have it marked at Forest of Thorns. Max this out, level it up, and boom. We now have a Mythic Thorn, which we'll never use. But with that Mythic Thorn, Thorn, we now go from 16 stars to 18-star Forest of Thorns, which is currently the highest starred kingdom in the entire game. I believe the next highest is 17 somewheres. But if I'm not mistaken, that is the only 18-star, unless I'm forgetting one. But I'm pretty sure Forest of Thorns is the only 18-star kingdom in the game. I think the next closest is Darkstone at 17, and a few others that might also be at 17. But I'm pretty sure Forest of Thorns is the only 18. But yeah, obviously that doesn't really give us much extra. All it does is an extra 0.25 on tribute chance and extra 0.25 on tribute reward. Though it is the first kingdom to reach 4 times tribute reward, if nothing else. As well as 18-star, obviously. But there we go. Okay, it has been done. It has been done, and we get 10 gems for upgrading that pet. Not like it matters much. We just spent like 3,000 gems doing that event. Gosh. So it actually was 2009-10. It was either 2009-10 or 3001-10. I actually kind of lost track. I think it was 2009-10, if I kept track of it properly. But there we go. Another 2,500. That ends up bringing us to a total of 38,570 renown, with the only 4 that we haven't done to full completion being Hall of Guardians, Fangmoor, Dark Pits, and Sea of Stars. And obviously any new faction that comes out, like the one next week's Friday, we will do immediately. And then we just need to get these other 4 done eventually. And of course, Primal Rift just got completed now. So that'll wrap it up for this stream. That was, gosh, a long stream, 4.5 hours. Well, there's our welcome back stream, so hope you all enjoyed. But anyways, I need sleep. It is half past midnight, so yeah, whole schedule for tomorrow is going to be all over the place then. But I will hopefully get up the event video as soon as I possibly can. It's probably the only thing I will get up tomorrow, just because I probably won't have as much time, obviously, given I'll be sleeping in a bit. But yeah, we'll have that up. We'll have the Mythic video up sometime before it's not in drop table. Hopefully tomorrow, but definitely Thursday otherwise. We'll go over the class this weekend. No new content coming this weekend, though, so we kind of can chill this weekend. So a good time for me to go catch up in that regard. But yeah, we'll have some other videos coming up. We'll be back to normal streaming schedule every single night at 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. I'll also be streaming on Friday and Saturday around 10 a.m. or noon or so. And streaming, probably not for as long, just because there's nothing new to go over. So we're probably just going to be leveling hero classes for the most part and stuff. But nightly streams we'll just be doing with our normal stuff we mess around with. The events, still got a lot of raids since we focus more so on faction tonight. So still got to go finish out raids and all that. But anyways, guys, thank you so much for stopping by again. It's greatly appreciated as always. Leave a like if you enjoyed the stream, and we'll be back very, very soon. Tomorrow night, 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, 4.5 hours prior to now tomorrow. Anyways, good night, everyone. Have a wonderful day, and I will catch you all very, very soon. Goodbye, everyone.